Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream of the Turbo Tournament. It's me, Cooper, and we're going to be having a lot of fun with all of these new duelists showing up today. There's only one actually, but don't worry. They're a very important duelist that many people have been asking for and are excited to see. I just know it. So we're going to be doing our stream today. Right now we're in our 15-minute pre-stream. During pre-stream, I like to talk to chat. Hello everybody, I see you guys appearing right there. I like to talk to chat and just let you guys know what's going on. And in about 14 minutes, we'll start, or 15 minutes, we'll start the tournament. So I hope you're all ready. First things first, I do need to do my, my links. Some guy named Derek was first. All right. Let me do my links real quick. I gotta get this out of the way. But I'm happy to see you all today. I hope you all are excited for today's tournament. I know it's going to be a lot of fun. Overall, the tournament today is going to have a lot of characters that were in 5Ds. There are a lot of characters from GX, a few characters from Zexal. I added a few Arc 5 characters for fun, and I dabbled a little in Duel Monsters. I threw a few Duel Monsters characters in there. So it is going to be a mixed tournament today. We're going to see a lot of different people intermingling, and we're going to see them all duel each other and see who's the best out of all of them. But we'll see what happens. Alright, so sending out my links right now. There we go. And shit. Okay. This should do it. Okay, almost did it. One more second. One more second, then you guys can have my attention. Alright, I'm back. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Cooper, I see Misaki's here. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, too. It's going to be a great tournament. I'm not shocked Misaki's here, but so excited for her. Yeah, Misaki's going to be a great time. She's got a deck that isn't original, sadly, and we just, you know, have to ignore page 3 character now because I feel like Misaki fills the role a little bit better. But so far, my week is going well enough. I'm, you know, putting everything together. I got a bunch of tournament ideas in my mind that I haven't put into paper yet. You know, haven't really planned them out just yet, but I'm excited to do them. But yeah, I'm excited. Should be a lot of fun stuff going on this week. Yesterday I was recording with my friends, so me and the guys had a good time. We were recording a game that we're not going to reveal just yet. I've been having a lot of fun with Advance Wars. Advance Wars is actually a really fun game. Hey, Amir Blazer, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good looking out. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Advance Wars. Mega Man is a great game. That game is super great. Except for the parts where I get lost, that does hurt my brain. But at the same time, it's still a really fun game. Just the battle system feels so good. Like, that is just a great on-the-go kind of game. Now, if you want to get it on Nintendo Switch, I do recommend it. Only because you can play Nintendo Switch on the go, and these kind of games are best on the go. And I don't care, bro. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, too. Man, everyone's looking out today. I really like that. But yeah, so of the new games I've been playing, you know, we got Advance Wars, we got Mega Man. Those two games are really good. And the new Digimon just got released on Nintendo Switch, and I will say that game is also really worth playing, Digimon World Next Order. So those 3 Digimon games on my Switch games are on my channel right now, and it turns out the Nintendo Switch is just releasing bangers. And granted, they're all remakes, but they're still really good remakes, so they're fun to play. But until then, we'll see. I will not be playing any other Mega Mans for now. Right now, the only Mega Man I've ever played is like Legends, Mega Man Legends, and I grew up with one of the Mega Man games. I think it was 7 or 8. I think it might have been 8 actually. Mega Man 8 on PlayStation 1. But yeah, have you any interest? I watched the anime when I was a little kid. Like, I actually did. It was on Channel 5 when I was a little kid, but I don't have many memories of the anime. I was actually a lot younger when I saw it. And when I say a lot younger, I mean I was like 5 to 7 years old. So I'm not going to rewatch it, obviously. I'm freaking 27 now. I'm good. I don't feel like rewatching an anime from that far back. I mean, especially if the game's just going to give me story anyway. Let me enjoy the game story. I don't need the anime story. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I have been really enjoying the game, though. So Mega Man gets an A+. That's a great remake. Advance Wars, it can't get an A+, because even though the game actually is just really good and really nice, I feel like even though they redid everything, made it look better, it's still missing something. Like, it's not the most complicated RPG kind of thing. Not RPG, sorry. I don't know why I keep using role-playing game. Even though you do technically level up and you get new characters and whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not as complicated as I would like, but I understand it is a kid's game, so I'm not going to be too harsh on it. But I like games like End War where you actually have to. I like real-time strategy more than turn-based strategy. So, but turn-based strategy is still fun. So it's still a great game, still worth getting if you want to try it out. But me personally, I'm gonna say it's not the A+ material for my tastes. It's more of a, oh wow, this is a really fun game. I can't wait to play more of it. But we'll see how it goes. So let's see. Everyone seems to be doing good today. I think I'll be showing off the bracket very soon, but we'll see. Looks like a lot of people are popping up here. Welcome, Rescue Squad. Good to see you. Rewatching GX. Yeah, rewatching GX is fun, Derek. Derek West. That anime is super funny. Yeah, I remember. I watched 5Ds recently. No, not recently, but I watched 5Ds like at least in the past 3 years. So yeah, I remember Team Catastrophe. Mega Man Remaster has 7 games. Play all? No. Mega Man Remaster has like 10 games. But the problem is the remastered version of the games are like red and blue, or technically more like Ruby and Sapphire, where like they're pretty much the same game, but they just change some of the dialogue depending on which game you bought, and you can get a little bit of different things in each game, but they're pretty much the same game. So there's like 6 games, 6 full official games, and then 4 they're just branching paths. Like, do you want red or blue? Do you want Ruby or Sapphire? That kind of thing. Will I play them all? I do not know. Let me enjoy number 1 first. These are not going to be the shortest games, so let me enjoy number 1 first. If I like it enough, I'll move into number 2. If I like number 2 enough, I'll move into number 3, and that's what we'll do. The Cooper Campaign World Duel Carnival. Emperor Dragon, you might want to rewrite your comment, because that made no sense. Oh, hey, what's up? I don't care, bro. Welcome. Even if Star Force is really good, I'm not really the biggest Mega Man fan. I just like some. Like I said, I only grew up with Legends, so I played this game because it was a remake and I wanted to give it a chance because Game Boy Advance games are some of my favorites. In fact, I have a whole drawer over here with like 50 Game Boy Advance games in there. You guys want to see it? Well, you can't. Well, I probably could do it, but I'm not going to change my whole setup just so you could see it. But yeah, I got some. I might be able to reach it. Let's see. Let's see if I can reach. All right. I'm going to randomly grab something from here. I grabbed Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red. Yeah, I have a whole games drawer over here with like 50 Game Boy games. Let's see what else I can grab without looking. Let's see. I drew Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny Board Traveler. Alright, let's see what else we can get before I get started with all the streaming stuff. Can barely reach. Oh, where is it? Since I can barely reach, I feel like I'm grabbing all the same games, so I'm trying to grab deeper. Alright, yep, I grabbed the same game. I knew it. Oh, crap. I can't reach that far. Alright, I grabbed Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. There you go. Alright, I'm not grabbing any more from the box, but there you go. Oh, I know it was bad. Trust me, I've played pretty much every Yu-Gi-Oh! Game now. Like, almost every Yu-Gi-Oh! Game has been played by me. Even if it's not on the channel, I've played them. And if it's not on the channel, it's either because it's bad or it's because it's hard to record. Those are the only 2 reasons. So, let's go ahead and dive on into our bracket for the day. Our bracket for the day will be this. We have Taro in our Turbo Tournament. Taro will be taking on Misaki. Misaki will be our new character. Rex Raptor gets to show up. Jean will be taking down Chump Daddy. Harold will be taking on Rally. Yami Yugi will be taking on Bruno. Brave got to skip. Brave is here too. Antinomy gets to fight Rio. Jesse Anderson's here. Weevil Underwood gets to fight Bolt Tanner. I feel like if I ever have a turn with Rex, Weevil's going to be there and vice versa. We got Sora. Sora was on the freaking... his face was right there, so good enough. We got Johnny Steps and Abitos. I found that funny that they ended up fighting each other. Mako Tsunami, yeah, there we go. Usually when I add these characters, it's to give other characters a skip, but since they're fighting each other, we might end up getting a duel. Obviously, these are not speed duels. I called it Turbo just because we're adding Misaki, and she's from Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion 2011. And honestly, me personally, don't spoil 2011 for me. I still haven't beaten it. Anytime I've dueled with her, it's been Turbo Duel. So, let's see. We got Yoshizo taking on Jaden Yuki. I will say this one is probably going to be Neos Jaden today. Masked Hero needs a break after being a champion. We got Katori over here. Greiger gets to fight Kite. Pegasus gets to be here today. We got Chumley and Darts. That could be fun. Yuma gets to be here today. Yami Merrick will be taking on Chaz Princeton. Seto Kaiba will be taking on Shark. Andre will be fighting Taya Gardner. Velian Crowler gets to be here today. Brio will be fighting Bastion. Night Shroud's showing up today. Divac will be fighting Akiza. Roman's going to be showing up today. Joey's going to fight Yudo. Yugi's going to show up today. Little Yugi in this case. Vivian Wong will fight Jinbei. And Hunter Pace will show up today. And finally, Ransborg, yes, our newest character, the undefeated Ransborg, will be taking on Dragon today. And Yami Bakura has gone to skip. So there we go. Well, welcome today. You're not late at all. We don't start the tournament until 12 p.m., which right now it's 11:55. But, yeah, we got everybody showing up today. It's a 50-character tournament, so expect to be here for a while. Given that it is a little warm today, I might need to, power through this, because, it's going to get warm in here. But we'll see how it goes. So, yeah, we have one new character today, Misaki. And for those of you that don't know about Misaki, she uses a Thunder deck, but it's not just a Thunder deck, it's mostly a Watt deck. It's a Watt deck. So she might be one of the first ever Thunder decks on the channel for AI tournaments, not counting page 3 characters, because why would we? But here we are. Taro obviously is using his Neo deck. We're going to stick to the Neo decks for Season 5. And his Neo deck, for those of you that have already forgotten, he got 4th place last tournament with Zera. He has a Zera deck. Now, I know a lot of you also... I only added Misaki because we have a lot of people that really like her. The only reason I didn't add the other one, Toru, is because not only do I not really care... Like, his character is fine. In the game, is completely fine. But what matters is we already have a deck for his deck. Or we already have a character that uses his deck. And honestly, I like Wicked Keith more because at least he runs Wicked Eraser that we might not ever see. But at least he runs it. And Toru, I could just push away. Misaki, no, though. Misaki's more interesting. So, I'm going to have Misaki still be there. We already have a scrap user, exactly. Now, we technically already, if we count a page 3 character that nobody even remembers the name of, we technically already have a Watt character, but I was just like, Misaki will be a little more noticeable, so there you go. Whereas Wicked Keith has already made a name for himself. He's already won a tournament, so sorry, Toru, just too late to the party. Alright, so let me see what we got here. We're almost ready to start today's tournament, so I might as well go ahead and set up the fight in the background. You guys can't see me do it, but I'm gonna do it. Not enough ritual users in this tournament? Well, maybe not in this one particularly, but out of all the characters, the #1 character in all of our tournaments is a ritual user. Her name is Alexis Rhodes. She is still rated the #1 duelist. She won the Shadow Realm tournament. No one has ever won a tournament that large before. So you have to put respect that the best character in all of our tournaments is a ritual user. And then we have people like Wisteria. Wisteria is a damn good ritual user. Technically, Pegasus runs Relinquished, so you gotta enjoy that. Yeah. See, Amon gets what I'm talking about. How could you ignore... I forgot. Who the hell is that? Yeah, I don't know who they are either. So many page 3 characters, they all blend together to me, except for Ken Yu, Wisteria, and Kami. Let's see. You guys are trying to go bankrupt today? Well, it's a good thing all this money means absolutely nothing. There's actually no value behind the money. If anything, this is just a teaching tool to show you guys that it's worthless. And if you take it seriously, then that lets you know that you shouldn't ever bet in real life. Because if you take these bets that seriously, you're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. Because this is just monopoly money at best. Even Monopoly money probably has more value than this money. So, let's see here. Welcome, Sorth. Happy to have you here. And we are ready to go. Looks like I can get this down here. We have Misaki right here. I know she looks absolutely beautiful. And she's going to be taking on Taro today. Now, we do still have a minute left, so I better get ready with predictions. I am literally the worst with predictions, but I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to do them on time, but we'll see. Alright, who will win? That would be... Misaki and Taro. I mean, we only have 2 Pendulum users. There are more Pendulum users, but we only have 2 good Pendulum users because this game has no Pendulum monsters. There are really just nothing in this game. We technically only have 1 real Pendulum user, and when we don't... No, we have 2, and Jera is the real one. She uses it quite often, and so does Reiji. Everyone else only somewhat uses them, but that's about it. The bets are going up in 3, 2, 1. By the time my hand did that, you probably already saw the bets because we have that little delay, but you guys can figure that out on your own. Yeah, you never bet gamble for real, guys. That's super dumb. Gambling for real is dumb, and this is what this channel is supposed to teach you. Monopoly money can't buy you nothing. Yeah, you can't even buy Boardwalk with this money. You can't buy crap. And I'll never make sure you can buy crap. Taro is the Zera deck. The Zera deck, as in Warrior of Zera, Archlord Zerato, Mazera Deville, and then, what else? Zera the Mont. And Angel of Zera. He's got a lot of Zera cards. But you can buy emotes. Yeah, but are my emotes really that worth it in the end? I can't draw. I can't draw, and usually my emotes are just edited pictures, so you're not really getting much out of that. So yeah, there's no value there. Unless, I do like God Says No. That one, even though it looks like crap, I do enjoy it. And see, that Joey one's funny, even though I didn't make that. How do you do that? Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird. Alright, well guys, I think it's about time we start the tournament. It's time for our brand new character, Misaki, to take on Taro. Now, Taro did receive 4th place in his first ever tournament with his brand new deck, so Misaki is going up against a real duelist. Oh good, her face actually turned out pretty good. Her face looks better than his. Her face looks better than the actual game face that they used. That's very funny. That is actually funny. I've never tested their faces yet. Like, literally, I just put them where they're supposed to be, but that is super funny. Alright, so we got Watt Giraffe to start the duel. We'll get to check out what she does with it. Watt Giraffe does 1200 damage. That's what she does. And then she has a set card. Next, we're going to go ahead and have Rose Warrior. That's great. And Copy Knight. What a good play. Alright, Rose Warrior and Copy Knight equals a Synchro Summon of the Zera monster, Angel of Zera. Really great play from Taro there. With Call of the Haunted, this play just got a lot better. I'm actually starting to worry. He got 4th place for a reason. Let's see exactly how she's going to fight back. I didn't think so. I don't think she had a way to fight back. She's taking burn damage. She's taking 2,800 damage in her first duel. This is extremely scary. Now, Watt decks aren't very good. I'm not going to lie. Even building this deck, I was like, holy crap, this is not going to do much. But at the same time, I want to have faith. So let's have faith together as the Watt Woodpecker does that. And then it decides not to attack again. Also, she has no back row at the moment, so yeah, this is not good. I'm going to go ahead and go over here. 4th place Taro looks like he's going to try and... Ooh, Misaki. Everyone bet on Misaki, so... Looks like you guys messed up just a little bit. That's the end of the duel right there. Misaki, our brand new character, is out of here. Watt deck, not too well. Hold the phone. Nope, it's still not enough attack points. Well, hold the phone. Get her the hell out of here. Goodbye, Misaki. Watt deck, not too fast, not too strong. Let's see if I can do that. And we are ready for the bracket. Everyone that bet on Taro, you obviously watched the 4th. I mean, it's a little unlucky that she had to go against someone that actually has a 4th place deck. But, what are you going to do? The next duel is going to be Jean of Team Unicorn, the leader of Team Unicorn, taking on the Chump Daddy. You know who that is. It's Chumley's Papa. Alright, let's see how these duelists do. And let's see, Jean. Go ahead and place your bets. Thank God it didn't say I couldn't do it. Yes, this is Mr. Hot Sauce Man. For those of you that already have forgotten, I will feel bad if you've already forgotten. And she lost. Yep. New characters can lose just like that. It wouldn't be the first time, actually. Can anyone remember the first time we've had a new character just immediately lose in their opening duel? I'll wait until one of you figures it out. I shall wait. You got $100 on the hot sauce bottle? I love that. I love that some of you are placing faith on Mr. Hot Sauce. Okay. Because he didn't do that. Actually, he did pretty good for his first tournament with a deck that's honestly kind of garbo. Like, it's not the worst deck in the world, but it's definitely not a deck I would write home about. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm going to go ahead and find good old Johnny Boy. And we are ready to start this duel. Yes, we are. I hope you guys are ready, because this duel looks like it'll be a funny one. I won't say good one, because honestly, Chum Daddy, we have not seen him duel that much, but we'll see what happens. Was I the one that made Misaki's deck? Yes, my Misaki's deck was based off of the AI deck page 3 character, but with better cards in it. 100% better cards. However, Watt decks are still trash. Yay! Vivian did lose her first duel. Bulba does remember. Hey, flipping the table already, and we got Fencing Fire Fairy. Good start. Jean had a bad start not having a monster to combo with the egotistical ape to create a synchro monster. Dark Knight did not lose his first duel. He defeated Bonaparte, and then he lost to Weevil after that. Alright, we can't use flipping the table anytime soon because there are two things about flipping the table. One, you have to have a drunk/dizzy monster on the field. Two, you cannot normal summon or set the turn you want to activate flipping the table. So as of right now, our buddy Chum Daddy can't do a damn thing. The pyramid guy from the movie actually did win a duel. So now that he's summoned Dizzy Tiger, he could activate flipping the table next turn as long as he does not normal summon or set. He can still special summon. Alright, well, we got the lock cat, we got the dog. The problem is we don't... Oh, well, that actually does some work. 2200 damage is pretty good. And there goes the drunken... No, it does not go anywhere! No, it does! Okay! Counter trap versus counter trap, so that made him stronger, but the lock cat still overpowers it. But, yes, he gets to draw a card, but he lost his Horn of the Phantom Beast. So that is pretty crazy. And he has just another drunken tiger, but it can't attack. It just sits there looking pretty. Well, we also have a Trident Warrior, which could come. No, it cannot. And all it's doing is getting rid of the Drunken Tiger. See, even John's like, oh shit, I can't let him keep a Drunken Monster. Now, granted, there are only 6 Drunken Monsters. 3 copies of Drunken Tiger and 3 copies of Drunken Angel. So once those are gone, he can't do anything. Those are the only monsters that he has that works with flipping the table. The fact that he's lost 2 already means he's already lost a third of all the Drunken Monsters in his deck. Armored White Bear is pretty good. Mind Mole is really good. That's going to hold, you know, Chum Daddy back a little bit. Hey, there we go. Chumley's dad is actually a pretty good duelist. I don't know why I talked him down. He's actually not that bad. He's a new duelist, so I don't have much information on him. But he's not that bad. He's actually doing pretty damn good. Leader of Team Unicorn Jean is in a bit of trouble. Well, let's see if Chumley's dad has any strategy to deal with that trap card, which we all could probably guess what it is. No strats involved. We're just going to attack into a Mirror Force, and it looks like Chum's dad is going to lose everything. However, Fencing Fire Fairy and Armored White Bear and Green Bamboo. Holy crap! Talk about a triple combo! Armored White Bear is like, bring out a Voltic Kong. Fencing Fire Fairy, it's like, nothing. Okay, can't do anything, but whatever. That is still a really good freaking hand. Maybe we shouldn't, maybe we shouldn't disparage Chum Daddy. This guy's pretty good. This guy's pretty good. He doesn't even need to flip the table. He just wants to win the duel. And that's going to be it, everybody. Chum Daddy has taken down John. That was a 50-50 bet. But the Chum Daddy's moving forward. He was a champion. That's right. Not in my tournaments, but he was a champion. Maybe there's a reason. So, let's go ahead and move Chum Daddy forward. The next duel shall be Herald versus Rally. We got Odin, the guy who uses Odin and his, what is it called, Ragnarok deck, versus Rally and their brand new Horus deck. So, go ahead and place your bets. Do you guys like Ragnarok or do you guys like Horus? Granted, Rally did not really get to show off their deck the previous tournament because they went up against a pretty good opponent. So maybe today they'll get to show off a little more. Or maybe they'll get shut down by good old-fashioned Herald and their Odin deck. Or Ragnarok deck with Odin as the boss monster. Either way, we'll just be excited for what's to come. Alright, I've already got Rally set up. I just need Mr. Herald himself. And I got him. I just need one more second. Let's see what happens. Neo Herald. Looks like we're good to go, everyone. Let's get this fight started. It's time for Herald to take on Rally in a very intense duel. I'm pretty excited to see this go. Uh-oh, Jesse's in the tournament. That's correct, Bulba. Are you saying that you're going to lose money because you want to bet on Jesse? Even though Jesse has won some duels recently, and maybe it's not the worst bet in the world. Alright, let's see what happens here. So we have a lot of back row there. I don't know, Emperor Dragon. I don't think either of those characters would be the second worst. There might be actual worse people than that. And God says no very quickly in this duel, leaving Rally with no options. How, except for swords. That's a damn good option. Never mind. God says no in chat. Thank you very much, Reaper. You were on it before I even asked. God damn. And the rest of you have caught up. Good job. Good job. Lava Dragon. I could see who has the best internet connection out of all of you. Wow, that was a good use of that card. And with 2100 damage going in, Harold's already about to lose to Rally. Rally doesn't even need a tribute monster, doesn't need a level monster, doesn't need crap. It's doing amazing. Alright, their deck is good. Call the Haunted. Okay, we got Shining Angel. Are we going to go for a combo? Okay, the tuner monster has no value unless you actually have other monsters. So yeah, I guess no combos. Let's see here. Rally's got Horus of the Black Flame with a lot of attack points. Harold's got Mirror Force to make up for it. There you go. Losing Horus is kind of a shame, Rally, but it's okay. You have swords. Okay, you do not have swords, Rally. You better have a monster or you're in trouble. And we got Flameveil Grunika. Alright. Grunika. Alright. Grunika's going to do a lot of damage to Harold, especially when you don't have much HP left. Shining Angel's like, thanks for destroying me. Now I can summon the Valkyrie card. And Flameveil does 800 burn, leaving Harold with almost nothing. That means that unless he has some sort of combo we don't know about, like tier is not high enough. He needs one more level 4 monster. That is not a level 4 monster. That is an equipped spell that matters. However, if you can't protect your two 400 attack point monsters, you are going to lose the duel. Unless tier has an effect that says you can only attack this one. Oh my god, it does have that exact effect. That is pretty crazy. Wait a minute. That's actually really good. And that means Rally is in a bad position now. Unless Rally finds a burn card, they're going to lose the duel. We have Vanitas. That's a lot of tuners. Okay, oops, all tuners situation. Mass Dragon is here to save Rally's life, and Mass Dragon will summon the Magna Dragon. Is Rally going to think about a Synchro Summon? That is an interesting idea. I don't think it'll work, but it's an interesting idea. Alright, well, we're going to go for Flameveil Granuka. It's not strong enough to beat Tier, but we got a Synchro Summon coming through. Everyone say hello to the Metaphys Horus. And Metaphys Horus has an effect. It can make it so one card, it loses its effect. Which means Horus can attack any monster on the field. Oh shit, what a great play. And that's it. Rally wins the duel. That was a great play by Rally. That's still a new Horus for me, so I would not have, I did not recognize what effect it would have. That is actually really good by Rally. Most of you bet on Rally, so I guess you expected that. But that Horus deck is coming in handy. Alright, he did good. Let's move on to our next duel. Ooh, alright everyone, it's time for the King of Games to show us what he can do yet again. Will he be able to take out Bruno, or is Bruno going to take him down once and for all? Now, we all know how good the King is. He is the winner of the freaking Neo Battle City tournament and ranked 3 in our out of all of our AIs. This season, he is ranked as the 3rd strongest AI. But we'll see if he gets to keep that ranking. He could lose it if we ever do another huge tournament, but having a tournament more than 100 characters is going to be pretty hard for me. Bruno is a Gen X deck where he actually has pulled off synchros before. So, a Gen X deck with actual synchro summoning involved, and not just him sitting there acting like a loser. Which, we don't have any other Gen X users, so Bruno, good job. Hopefully your Gen X deck will actually start doing good. Granted, I know it's not the best deck in the world and he's taking on the King of Games, but, you know, I like to dream. And so do you. In fact, I know some of you like to dream because I know somebody bet on Bruno. I don't think we've ever had a thing where no one has bet on Bruno. Bruno had Machinas in certain areas, yes, but in this game they gave him Gen X, which means I just evolved upon that idea. In fact, I haven't used a Machina user because there are a lot of people that have used Machina in different games. Alright, well, we have a set card from Yamayugi. Good start for Yugi just to have a monster. Gen X ally Duradark is here, and Duradark is going to fall into Apprentice Magician's trap by having him die. Magician of Faith is here, but the problem is Magician of Faith has no targets. So even having a Magician of Faith isn't the most helpful play. But a Skilled Dark Magician is a helpful play, because that's just a damn good Mirror Force already. Bruno has used up his 1 Mirror Force, everybody. You should all be scared if you voted for Bruno, which, I'm just checking to see. 24% of you voted for Bruno, you crazy bastards. Well, we have another Gen X. It's an ally power cell to buff the monsters. We already knew that card was Magician of Faith. No targets in the grave. 2300 direct damage is massive. The King of Games is in a lot of trouble. He's going fast, Ghost Wolf. This man's oh no! The King of Games has Dark Magic Curtain. The boss monster is here. Dark Magician, or Ace Monster at the very least. And Dark Magician, I might have targeted the card that buffs other monsters, but I don't know all these Gen X monsters' effects, so who the hell cares? It looks like Bruno's gonna try and end this duel. Bruno's got a tuner monster, is he? And he's got a Synchro Summon. Hello, what is you got? Locomotion R Gen X. Oh god. That is a brand new Gen X monster, and that is 3,000 damage. The King of Games loses in 6 turns. The King of Games can't take on the Gen X. Alright, there we go. Now remember, all of these Neo decks were only tested against 5D's characters. We've never mixed and matched. So we don't know how the 5D's characters are going to react to all these other series. It turns out Bruno, who did terrible in yesterday, not terrible, he lost, I think he won a duel. He did whatever in yesterday's tournament, can take down the King of Games and winner of the Neo Battle City tournament. So, you know, food for thought. The next duel is going to be, funny enough, Antinomy. Okay, Antinomy will be taking on Rio from Zexal. So, Penguins with Exceed monsters versus Antinomy's Tech Genis monsters. Everyone, go ahead and start placing your bets. I will set this up as we go. Let us see. Antinomy. There he is. That's right, Eternal Hawk. Those points do not matter. All that matters is winning and losing. And laughing at yourself and laughing at others when they happen to lose a bet. Because, yeah. Most of you probably bet on Yami Yugi, and honestly, I would have too. If I had the ability to bet, I would have bet on Yami Yugi. But Yugi spent so many of his life points that he ended up killing himself. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Sometimes your favorite characters just end up destroying their own life points and get steamrolled. So, here we go, guys. Let's go ahead and see exactly how strong Antinomy is compared to Rio. This Neo deck is being tested against a deck that has not been changed because Rio's deck is actually really good and has gotten Rio to the World Tournament stage. Even top 16 of World Tournament stage, so we'll see. That's a heavy storm. That's a great start for our buddy here. Grace of Charity is also a great start to try and help him out. He's got TGX 300 if he has a monster. He does have Rush Rhino, which I think is his best monster, not counting Synchros. The Blizzard Falcon will be forced to die, and he has back row to protect it, so not a bad start. A set card and a set card. Rio has lost all their spells and trap cards, very unluckily. And if Antinomy has more monsters, you're in trouble. Antinomy does not have more monsters. Rio can make a comeback, especially with Mother Grizzly filling up the field. However, TG Metal Skeleton's like, thank you for blowing yourself up. Now I'm going to come to the field, and I'm going to destroy the Blizzard Falcon myself. Not bad. So it looks like Antinomy did have a play. And we already top decked the rank up magic. Rio's got the best top deck in the world to summon not Ragna Zero, but Ragna Infinity. And Ragna Infinity is going to be pretty damn insane. Now, Ragna Infinity is not going to use anything but its effect is really good. Goddamn, okay. And Rio is popping off. Rio is not just popping off, but has left Antinomy with no cards to work with. And by removing from play that card, the Rush Rhino, he doesn't even get its effect off. So he's going to be forced to use Warwolf to get rid of at least the Aurora Wing. But he can't even mess with the... Oh god, that didn't actually do anything. Oh god, Antinomy might be in a lot of trouble. And Nightmare Penguin is here as well. And we got ourselves an Exceed summon. What is it this time? We got Ragna Zero. Are you guys excited for Ragna Zero? I think I'm not. I'm actually horrified. Ragna Zero's effect will activate and you get to draw a... Oh my god, this duel's over, isn't it? Yep. Okay, moving on. Looks like Zexal is just too damn good for Antinomy, and Rio, which she had most of the vote, will be winning. So most of you guys are winning today. Yeah. You see, when you're fighting Zexal characters and they happen to have that rank up card, it's pretty hard to win. It can be pretty brutal. So we're going to go ahead and give Rio that victory. Good job, Rio. The next fight is going to be Weevil Underwood using his Neo deck, taking on Bolt Tanner in his Neo deck. This should be a good duel. Now, Weevil is known as a champion, not in our tournaments, but in the show, and so is Bolt, I think. I think Bolt was once a champion, so... Everyone in chat, who do you think would actually win in a real duel if these two duelists went at it? Using the decks they had in the show. Before we even show the decks they have in this game. Like, Bolt in the show used a Ushioni deck while in prison. Weevil, we already know what deck he used because you all grew up with him. I hope you all grew up with him. And if you didn't, then get out of my stream. I'm joking, you could stay. You gotta learn some stuff here. If you're a person that only played Master Duel, or, you know, that type of era, this is probably very jarring for you, and you might not enjoy these tournaments, but that's alright. I did a little Master Duel on my channel. You can go watch that stuff, even though that you might not enjoy that either. Because I definitely did not use decks that were exactly appropriate. So, looks like we're just about ready to start. Both these characters are pretty decent with their Neo decks. They're not great, but they're not bad. They have value here and there. But compared to, like, champions in this game, they get wrecked. They have to be going up against other mid-level duelists. You think Bolt would win? Interesting. Get ready to yell DNA surgery? Honestly. Honestly, though. Weevil's more consistent? Well, Mystic Plasmic Zone says otherwise. Look at this. Okay. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We got Verdant Sanctuary, not bad. Verdant Sanctuary is going to go and get Cross Sword Beetle. Cross Sword Beetle is going to love to destroy Spirit Credence. Spirit Credence is a useless monster when you only have one card. And when that's your starting monster, it's a very bad start for Bolt Tanner. Bolt Tanner, however, draws Geico, and he's going to get some insurance going real quick. However, by destroying that monster, that means he can get Beatron, which I don't even know if Beatron matters. Alright, well, we got Armored Bee, which does matter, because that can cut your opponent's attack in half, so not a bad start from Weevil. Alright, this is going better, but now Bolt can just summon him. Nope. Bolt with his field spell could beat Armored Bee and Beatron, but this is not great. And we got Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. That's a lot of damage going in. Bolt Tanner has Battle Fader. Alright, he bought himself another turn if he has a Tribute. Let's see if he has a Tribute. Alright. No Tribute, but he has Armored Knights, and Armored Knight's going to throw away a card. It is his Giant Ushioni boss monster. Getting rid of the Armored Bee is really smart. You don't want to lose half your life points. However, he could just search for another Armored Bee. So good job. You played yourself. Bolt's doing his absolute best. It's not enough, though. And goodbye, Monarch Storm. That's a waste. Okay, so he had a card ready for if he ever drew his Ushioni. He just never drew his Ushioni, so he's in trouble. Armored Bee is here, and Armored Bee is going to not use its effect for, like, no reason. I guess I can live without it. And there we go. Bolt is down to no cards yet again. Summoner's Art, he's one turn too late. He got his Ushioni one turn too late. However, he has the Sinister Yoshiro, and I think that card counts as a here. You could just summon this. And with 2650 attack, he's actually pretty good, but it's not stronger than the buffed up Beatron. He needs the Giant Ushioni to win the duel. If he had Giant Ushioni, he actually would stand a chance. Armored Bee is going to use its effect, and there we go. He's lost all of his attack points. That is a shame. Trap card did everything it could to keep Bolt in the duel, but Ushioni is gone. Giant Ushioni is gone. Life is gone. Armageddon Knight, what are you even going to do? He threw away all of his Giant Ushionis. Now what is he supposed to do? Alright, Pinch Hopper. Oh god, Pinch Hopper's a dangerous card, especially if Weevil's willing to go in with it and just crash, which he has done in the past. Howling Insect's a pretty good monster. Let's see what he does with it. Beatron's going to go in, do what it always does. Howling Insect's going in. Yeah, Weevil's known for getting them resources. He was always more of the tactical duelist from back in the day. I know he's also a cheater, but he always used strategies. He wasn't just a beater monster. Even though his strategies usually resulted in beater monsters. So, there we go. Bolt's in a lot of trouble. And Weevil's got to think, oh, he got his field spell! Bolt's dead. I'm sorry, there's nothing better than Silvori Calcos. That thing is busted. Mask of Darkness. Nope, Mirror Force saves the... No, it doesn't. Pinch Hopper got destroyed. Pinch Hopper and Verdant Sanctuary means he can choose what he wants to summon. Alright, what is he getting? He can have Pinch Hopper. Impressive. He can have Howling Insect. Impressive. He can have Pinch Hopper. Impressive. But what do you actually want to summon? He wants to summon Howling Insect. Sure, okay, so he did not have any powerful monsters that he can attack with. And Mirror Force is back. But we all know Weevil has a freaking problem card. Oh, Zombira! That's way better. No! DNA surgery! It's an insect now. Which doesn't exactly matter, but it's kind of funny. Alright, Howling Insect is going to kick in. And so is this card, which means Howling Insect... What is even a target now? Most of the stuff... Yeah, I was going to say, he's used most of his cards already. So DNA surgery made it not a warrior, but instead an insect, which I... Oh, Prickle Fairy. Okay. Prickle Fairy's going to force it into defense mode. Kind of a risky play by Weevil to take away that many of his own life points. But technically it does work. And Mirror Force is like, ha! I just made you hurt yourself for like no reason. And Weevil already summoned, but Zombyra... Oh, if he draws Ushioni. If he draws Ushioni, this could be really big. He drew Jiraigumo. Oh, man. Jiraigumo's going in for 2,200 damage, and it will not cost Jin a cent. Weevil Underwood is in trouble. This is good. This is really good. All right. This is... Anything can still happen because Weevil is not the most beater monster deck. I mean, he has equip spells to help out, but he is not known for beater monsters, and he's willing to sacrifice himself just to weaken Zombyra, I assume. So he's weakening himself. Pinchopper uses its effect. It summons Cocoon. I would have just not done any of that. Weevil, that was a terrible play. Okay, well, there we go. Bolt, do you have anything? Bolt, why would you attack in that order? Okay, Mirror Force anyway. Jiraigumo still has to use its effect, though. That was a... Okay, Jiraigumo did not fail him, so he at least has one turn left, as long as Weevil doesn't get anything crazy. Howling Insect is not enough. Oh, he put Cocoon of Evolution in attack mode. Weevil can 100... Oh, wait, no. I think Sealboard Calco says you have to attack Howling Insect. Yes, you have to attack Howling Insect. But even then, his life points are super low, and Zombyra can end the duel. That's going to be it. GG, everybody. The winner is Bolt Tanner. So if these two were to duel, Bolt would have won. All right, beautiful duel. Most people bet on Weevil. Understandable. It was good. It was good back and forth. Bolt Tanner gets it. Yeah, the Sealboard Calcos helps Weevil a lot because it protects his weaker monsters. But at the end of the day, if your opponent just has better beaters than you, then you're going to lose. So Bolt Tanner wins. The next duel is going to be... Oh, probably the worst duel of the day. I'm excited for this. Are you guys ready for the worst duel of the day? Oh, I missed a follow. King Idol, thank you so much for following. Sorry that I missed that. Let's go ahead and get it going. It's time for Abitos to take on Johnny Steps. It was a very close match. I didn't think it'd be that close, but I knew they were pretty much evenly powered. Like, not like attack power, but like their level of deck was pretty much the same, so it was interesting to see them go at it. So yeah, go ahead and place your bet. Abitos the Third or Johnny Steps. Yes, both of these characters are as bad as you think they are. No, I don't care if Abitos did really good in that one turn in the Neo Battle City tournament. I don't care. Alright? He's still a bad duelist as far as I'm concerned. Alright, Johnny, where are you, Johnny? Man, I haven't used Johnny Steps in a long time because I can't find him. I think I used him in the Neo Battle City tournament. That might have been his last time on screen. Johnny boy. Johnny boy. Yep, there he is. It's Neo Johnny Steps. You wish it was Neo Johnny Steps. It's Johnny Steps. There is no Neo Johnny Steps because his deck, he has no real archetype. Like, he has female monsters and he has music. That's about it. Let's get it going, everybody. It's time for Johnny to take on Abitos. Now, both of these faces might take me a second to find because it's been a while. So, no yelling. I might need time. Alright, there's Johnny. You can see Johnny. Very obvious character right there. I'll look for Abitos as we speak. Ooh, God, when did I create Abitos? Was it before or after Johnny Steps? It was before. Okay, there we go. Now, we already have a Wandering Doom monster with 1,300 attack. That's massive. And Metalmorph will save the Battle Warrior by having it gain 300 defense. That is the only time I've ever seen Metalmorph be used to for a defense points. That's insane. We have swords. We have Battle Warrior with Metalmorph going in. And thanks to its Metalmorph effect, it can win that fight. And Sonic Maid will do 1,200 damage. Oh! Abitos actually got his card! Oh, wait! Johnny Steps is going to lose. If Abitos gets his boss, Johnny Steps is done. Unless Johnny gets his fusion monster, he's done. Because he already used his sword, so what else could he's not going to be able to do this. Alright, he's going in. We're going to take out the Pharaonic Protector, and we're going to do another 2,300 damage. Abitos is in a little bit of trouble. Monster Reborn kicks in on main phase 2. The AI is programmed to do that for some reason. It's not our fault, not his fault either. And Abitos has managed to summon his boss monster. Everyone say hello to the Spirit of the Pharaoh, which will resummon any of these other monsters. I guess because he stole Wandering Doom with Monster Reborn, he doesn't have to suffer the Wandering Doomed. But at the same time, it's not the most current in the world. It's not the best strategy. It's not the best. Oh, King of the Swamp. Let's see if he has any fusions. Alright, he's going in. Battle Warrior's like, yep, even with the boost, he can't kill off the Spirit of the Pharaoh, so he's going after these monsters. Spirit of the Pharaoh controls this duel right now, unless Johnny can find some combo we don't know about. Doesn't look like it, so Abidos starting next turn has full advantage. Okay, attacks go in. We're going to get rid of another one. Pharaoh's Servant is gone. And all the monsters are being defensive. So it looks like it's time for Abidos to start popping off. Abidos is going to get his Pyramid Turtle. That's a very handy card. Pyramid Turtle is going to be the one to take out Battle Warrior. Spirit of the Pharaoh is going to take out the Wandering Doom. And it looks like Johnny's got to find something. He's got nothing right now. No combos, no nothing. He's got a set card. That's not much better. Alright, well, we got another Wandering Doom. That means lots of attack points. Yes, 1,300 is a lot in this duel in particular. Hell, 2,500 is more than anybody's going to... That's the highest attack we're going to see right now, okay? 2,500 is way too much. Alright, and Johnny has bricked. Johnny, damn it. Johnny Steps takes a massive 2,500 damage on top of another 1,300 damage and a 1,200. He took 5,000 damage in one turn. 5,000 damage is way too much. So Johnny's got to find something to come back with, but he's in a very bad situation. Abidos, we know what that card is possibly, so you better hope you got your Heavy Storm or MST. You might not Heavy Storm because you have Mystic Plasmic Zone, but Mirror Force will destroy these cards, but Abidos definitely saves some he has no monsters. Abidos has no monsters in his hand. Johnny has Graceful Charity. Johnny threw away Polly because, oh my god, why would you throw it away if you had King of the Swamp in your hand? That's a terrible throw. Why would you throw away Paul? Why would you do that on main phase 2? Oh, screw me, Johnny. I don't care. Oh, God, he's going to try and summon another one. Holy crap. If Abidos does this, it's really over this time. Oh. I am the guy who does Digimon. I will not say they're funny, but I mean, they might be if you like them that much. But they are Digimon videos. And it looks like Johnny Steps has stepped into his grave. Metamorph will not make a difference. In fact, I think he only activated that to survive the turn. Nope, it doesn't even help him survive the turn. After all of that, Johnny Steps has failed his fans. Which is fine, because Abidos was better. Honestly, let's be honest. Abidos would be better than Johnny Steps if they fought in the actual show. So, I mean, Abidos is a Shadow Rider. Johnny Steps is a filler episode character. So good job, Abidos. Move on. The next duel will be Yoshizo taking on Jaden Yuki and his Neos deck. Jaden Yuki and his Neos deck taking on Yoshizo. Most of you bet on Abidos. We all understood. We all understood. Good. Let's see here. Yoshizo is Ally of Darkness, for those of you that have forgotten. Remember, this is Neos Jaden. Neos Jaden. So, Neos Jaden will be taking on Yoshizo. Let's see how these two do against each other. In my opinion, Neos Jaden has done better than his previous Neos decks. However, he is still not a top tier character. Even though we've seen some pretty impressive fusion summons from him now, I would say Yoshizo probably actually has a chance of winning this. Despite his deck not being that good either. Yoshizo's deck, I guess Taro being the leader of Team Taiyo technically got the best deck out of all of them. Because Yoshizo's deck isn't that good either. Ally of Darkness they only have Ally of Catastor. That card is really good. Catastor is really good. Other than Catastor, the rest of his deck is probably ass. So let's go ahead and start this duel. I hope you guys have already placed your bets while you had that chance. Looking at these two duelists, I give Jaden advantage. However, Yoshizo maybe can show us something new with his new deck that we didn't get to see in the first tournament. Allure of Darkness is a damn good card. Allure of Darkness throws away Cyclone, I think. I don't remember. And then let's see what old Yuki has. He's got Graceful Charity, and that's basically his Allure of Darkness, I guess. We have Miracle Contact already a little early to this party. And we're going to summon Elemental Hero Neos Knight. Okay. And Neospace is here to buff it. And we have Neos Pathfinder. Okay. We got a movie character here. Apparently that Ally of Justice card got rid of the Neos Knight. That's pretty brutal. Misaki lost immediately. Sorry, WAP monsters just aren't as good as 4th place characters. So that Ally of Justice card, apparently it beats light monsters, which is really good. He's got Flame Veil Magician. We already have a Synchro Summon. The Synchro Summon is going to be Catastor, which means Jaden Yuki is in a lot of trouble. Escape from the Dark Dimension is going to bring back Cyclone Creator, which means he could Synchro again, which would actually be a bad play, but it wouldn't be the first time I've seen a bad play. So Ally of Justice is here, and Cyclone is here as well. And nope, he got rid of it. Synchro Summon, what is it going to be? It's going to be Light Gazer. This is more of his beater monster. 2600 is not much of an attack point, though, but whatever. We'll take what we can get. Neospace is back. Does Jaden have anything to combo? No, he does not. Jaden already used a lot of his options. Jaden's in a lot of trouble here. And we got ourselves Ally of Justice, Unknown Crusher. This monster is going to destroy Cross Porter. Cross Porter's like, hey, I'm going to get myself a Dark Panther. He needs to make sure he keeps the Dark monsters, because Light monsters aren't going to help out Jaden. But Dark monsters will. We all would have kept Catastor, alright? The AI doesn't know what they're doing. I would have kept Catastor, and I'm not even very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Ally of Justice Nullifier is here. Iron Call is going to bring back Ally of Justice Cyclone Creator. Are we going to see a level 7 Synchro Summon? Nope, we're just going for a lot of damage here to end the duel. At least attempt to end it. That's 4,200 damage. Not enough to end, but definitely enough to do Mark. Are there any level 7 Ally of Justice cards? Let's find out. Because if he doesn't... Or level 6. He does have level 6, that's true. Or, whoa, what is this? There's a level 10? There's a level 10 Ally of Justice? What the f*** is that thing? Ally of Justice Decisive Armor. That thing's huge. Holy crap. Okay. Good luck, Jaden. And Jaden Destiny Bricks. I don't know what it was, but it's not going to work today. That freaking decisive cannon or decisive armor is definitely decisive because the duel is over. That's going to be it. Yoshizo is the winner. Alright, Jaden has disappointed all of his fans, but it turns out Yoshizo came to win today. So, Team Taiyo came to win today. Alright, Yoshizo shall move forward. The next duel will be Greiger versus Kite. Okay. Greiger and Kite. Greiger didn't really get to show off his Neo deck in the first tournament, so maybe he'll have some time to do it today. And Kite has shown off his new deck quite a lot. Kite's new deck has been incredibly impressive. It's so good. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. I'm almost there. Almost ready to start. Greiger. There he is. And I just need good old Kitey boy. There's our Kite. He was one of the first and only Zexal Neo decks I made because he was so bad. Him and Shark were so bad that I had to edit their decks down. Just because they did not know how to use their own decks. And I think the Neo decks have worked really well for him and Shark. So, in fact, I don't need to say that because it's been proven in tournaments. Alright, here we go. Kite is here, Greiger is here. Kite's going to open up with Photon Thrasher, just a decent-ass monster, but now it can't attack. We got Fusion Sage, which is really good for Greiger's deck if he happens to have the combo. Foolish Burial, let's see, what does he throw away? That card, okay. And just a set pass, that's fine. Neo Jaden has actually gone pretty far in a previous tournament, the last tournament he participated in, but got very unlucky against that opponent, especially since his monster was light. And we already have Galaxy Eye's Photon Dragon, so that's a very, very bad start for our friend here. And Galaxy Eye's guy is going to do this to summon another one. That's a great start. Photon Dragon says screw that. Dimensional Warrior says 3,000 damage, and that ends the duel. Turn 3 victory goes to Kite. Greiger, thank you for showing up today. No, I'm sorry. That's insane that he did that, but holy crap. Alright, Kite is not amused with these 5Ds characters. In fact, Zexal seems to be putting 5Ds in the ground. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That was a turn 3 victory with no one caring. Like, he did not even care. He was just like, yeah, exactly, he got sent to the Shadow Realm that quickly. Reaper, you're always on point with those emotes. So let's go ahead and move into the next duel, which is another new character from the Neo Battle City tournament. It's Darts, everybody. Darts is showing up again in our tournaments. And Darts is going to be going up against good old Chumley. I felt like putting Chumley in the tournament simply because his dad's here. And his dad's doing good, so Chumley better do good. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, people, while I set this up. I'm gonna get Darts all ready to go. I'm gonna get Chumpster all ready to go. And then you guys better be all ready to go with your bets. And if you are betting, that's fine. Be ready to go with telling me who you're going to vote for. That way I can either make fun of you or congratulate you on your amazing bets or guesses. Predictions? Predictions. We'll call them predictions. They're not exactly guesses. You know. You have some idea about who's going to win. You guys are getting smarter. You guys are getting smarter. I know some of the Neo decks throw you off, but you're getting smart about the Neo decks. So, we'll see. We'll see if any of these slip you up like they did with Yami Yugi versus Bruno. Here we go, guys. It's going to be Darts versus the Chumpster. I'm going to set this duel up right now. Darts' face is ready to go. Wabam. And we are ready to go. Remember how I did Neo Battle City? I didn't even have a Darts face ready. That was funny. Very bad of me. I need to be better. And field spell to start the duel. It's his very own field spell. Ninkendog is here to do some damage. Giant Rat will be destroyed. And Hex Seal, does he have it? If he has it, then our buddy Darts is in trouble. Does he have Des Kangaroo? He has Ayers Rock Sunrise, which is a weird play. But does he have Des Kangaroo? No, he does not. But this is plenty. He's got the big boy Koala. And the big boy Koala will rip through the Ninkendog. Okay. Really, really good. We have another Ninkendog. We have a Big Bang Shot. Is that even enough? It's just enough. Call the Haunted. Alright, things are getting really bad to be a Chumley fan. And Chumley's monster shall be defeated. And Chumley's monster is safe by a Mirror Force. Honestly, that Mirror Force was worth it because that big Koala cost him a lot of cards and he might as well keep it on the field. 2,700 damage is going out. This is Chumley's Dark Magician, basically. And it's a really cool monster, don't get me wrong. A level 7 with 2,700 attack is pretty damn good. So, good job from Chumpster. Let's see if we can get some more monsters, though. Chumley's got the card that can do piercing, but it's not really worth when there's only one monster on the field. Ojama Trio's gonna make it worth. Ojama... What? They're both Ojama Trioing! He's trying to match his power with his own power! That's insanity! This is nonsense! Alright, Big Koalas decides he wants the burn instead. And the Panda does piercing and burn, leaving Darts with almost no life points left. 3k is not a lot when your opponent has a big Koala on the field. Darts, you gotta pull something out of your ass, because right now you're not looking too good. Call the Haunted? Alright, we'll see. Ninkendog, okay. Gurochin Kuwagata, you're trying to do some burn damage, I assume? Or you're gonna crash with that Panda to stop the... No, you just want to do burn. I might have crashed with the Panda to stop the piercing damage and the burn. But, you know, you do you, man. I'm not playing as Darts. So the attack goes through, and that's why he did not crash, because he had that. And Mirror Force makes a big difference because Chumley is bricked. He's out of monsters. Chumley is out of monsters, and his opponent is not. And that's not fair! Chumley got TT! Holy crap! Alright, Chumley's TT brings the duel open. It opens up the entire duel. Giant Trunade was wasted. AIs aren't exactly the best with that card. Please forgive him. Gilgarth is coming through. Gilgarth is going to do amazing. Chumley is out of monsters. He needs another Giant Rat. He needs a Nimble Mamanga. He needs something. That's not a monster card. Alright, 2 Gilgarths is going to put Chumley in an extremely dangerous situation. I don't know why he's not replaying the field spell. That's honestly really weird. Shit, Seal of Orichalcos is only once per duel. Never mind. Chumley had a great play. I didn't realize that. Chumley, he only can use Seal once per turn. And Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back the Big Koala! And the Big Koala is attacking weak monsters! That's a huge hit! The Chumpster is back in the duel! What can Mr. Orichalcos even do? Without his seal, his monsters aren't strong enough to stand up to this card. And the Chumpster has his Des Kangaroo! He doesn't have Polly, but the two monsters together are still really good. And there goes the Dark Blade. There goes all the cards are gone. Chumley's in this. Chumley has the game. Swords! What a top... Oh, sorry. Pressed L2. What a top deck. That's insane. He top decked Swords. Polarization. We're going to see Master of Oz. Okay, the boss monster is here. There is no way that our buddy Darts can overpower this card unless he had his boss monster and Chumley had 5 monsters. That is the only situation. Chumley is waiting for an MST or just for Swords to run out in general. This duel is super close, down to the wire. Darts is not drawing any monsters. He has wasted like 12 monsters at this point, so it makes sense. Swords is gone. This is Darts' last turn. Darts will top deck a Monster Reborn. Is there anything in the grave of value? Big Koala just ain't big enough anymore. Des Kangaroo is on a whole nother level. All right, Chumpster doesn't have any more monsters to work with, or he's too afraid to yeah, he's too afraid to summon something in attack mode. I almost don't blame him on that one because his life points are low. Luster Dragon is going to get him killed. Morphing Jar? Wait a minute. That could change this entire duel depending on what gets drawn. Graceful Charity, anything could happen at this point. A Tribute set and 2 set. Okay, I have no clue what's going on here. Chumley, you definitely have a monster now. You have your Des Kangaroo. That's a fine monster. It's gone. Book of Moon will protect it. Good play. Good play. The AI actually saved it. Premature Burial. Chumley's wasting a lot of his life points, but he's going in. Ojama Trio. If those trio die, Chumley loses. If all 3 of those monsters die, Chumley loses the duel. And the attack goes through. The Time Eater will die. Does he have anything? Does Darts have anything to kill 3 of those cards? He's got Dark Sigmorph. Dark Sigmorph has been summoned, but he's not willing to go because he can't destroy all 3. But he can't survive the turn either. This is the end of the duel. All he has to do is flip Des Kangaroo and the duel ends. Des Kangaroo comes in. The most that he could have done is left Chumley with 600 life points left. Dark Sigmorph is gone. Master of Oz will end the duel. The Chumpster has taken down Darts in a very close back and forth duel. Most of you bet on Chumley, but not by much. Not by much. It was like 60-40. That was a good duel, and that was worth it. That one was worth it. The bet. If you lost on that bet, you don't even feel bad about that one, because both of them played well. Alright, the next duel is going to be the King of Torture, Yami Merrick, versus Chaz Princeton. I will set this up as we speak. We already did that in the beginning, Bernog, way back in the past. If you watch my earlier tournaments, all it did was slow him down, and his AI is terrible at using it. That Koala Fusion was terrible. The Koala or the Koala Kong, I don't remember its name exactly. He used to use it in his old deck, but then we took it out because he was too bad with it. We gave him his Tag Force 3 deck, where he's actually a good duelist. So, who do you guys like more? Yami Merrick or the Monjome Thunder, the Chaz It Up? Me personally, Merrick has performed better than Chaz, usually. Chaz and him both have won a tournament, but Merrick is a little more consistent. Even though he can be dumb sometimes, he's still a little more consistent, so, you know. That's my guess. I think Merrick's got this. Unless Merrick does make a mistake like summoning Raw. If he summons Raw, then yeah, I think Chaz can win, no problem. But that's what AI tournaments are all about. We have no idea what's going to happen. Anything could happen. One day we might see a Betos III take down Dark Knight. Who knows? With how these tournaments go, anything can happen. So we are ready to start this duel. I hope you all are excited. It's time for Yami Merrick to fight Chaz. These 2 characters would never meet in the anime because Merrick is dead. Or, well, the spirit is dead. So let's see what they end up doing. Yami Merrick shall open the duel with a set, and that's about it. That's fine. I mean, usually he's trap card reliant, so it's not good, but maybe that's a really good set. And we have X-Head Cannon, which is a great card. X-Head Cannon will destroy New Doria. It was a good set. New Doria is going to get rid of Chaz's monsters. Yami Merrick's going to figure something else out. Merrick might have drawn a lot of monsters, and he's going to start with Lacunga. Lacunga is going to do 1700, leaving Chaz with not much, but Chaz can summon another X-Head to beat that, or play Swords because he doesn't have that. And it looks like Chaz might be bricked. Does he have Arm Dragon level 5, 7, and 10 in his hand, and Light and Darkness Dragon? In fact, Chaz does use quite a few tributes, and yep, there goes the brick again. Luckily, the Swords is keeping him in the duel, but he needs to draw a monster so he can tribute for Arm Dragon level 5. W-Wing Catapult counts as a monster. We'll take it. And Mystic Tomato is a really good death because Yami Merrick wanted it to die to summon Mystic Tomato. I mean, either way, he's just happy to have a monster. So, Yami Merrick, you still have no back row. Yami Merrick without any trap cards is usually a very bad form of Merrick. Thank God he has not drawn Raw either. Like, both of those cards are... Oh, he has a fusion! He's gonna do it! Okay! We have the VW Tiger Catapult. Now we just need XYZ and we can see a monster we've never seen before. Lacunga is gone. A 2K beater is going to be tough on Merrick since Merrick isn't known for beater monsters. Except for Raw. We got Gilgarth. That's one of his only good ones. And it's not strong. Oh, New Doria Sacrifice play is doable. Wow, he has all of his tomatoes, huh? And New Doria Sacrifice play will be made just to leave Chaz with almost no life points left. Magic Cylinder will change things, and Merrick should be a little pissed off that he's not the one that had Magic Cylinder. And Chaz keeps himself a little bit healthy, but still in a very desperate situation, especially with the hand he has. So Chaz has to find something, guys. He's in a very bad spot. Yeah, that could be something, but without a monster card, it doesn't exactly have value. And we have a tribute summon. It's Helpimer. Helpimer is an interesting monster. And Helpimer is going to the graveyard, so that's a shame. Yeah, Helpimer is one of those monsters that people usually forget about when you think about Merrick, but now we aren't going to forget about it. Monster Board is going to bring back Lakunga, and Lakunga, no tribute summon. Do you not have Arm Dragon level 5? What is in your hand, sir? I need to know. The fans want to know, not just me. Oh, and there's another Gilgarth. Why didn't he pick Gilgarth? The reason? Because it wasn't an effect monster. For some reason, they will pick effect monsters more often. And it looks like Chazzy Boy is having a lot of trouble here. This looks like the end of the duel. Unless that trap does something, it's about to be over. I'm going over to predictions. And Chazzy Boy, I wish I could look at your hand. I want to know what happened, but the game doesn't let us. So, Yami Merrick, there you go. You are the victor. That must have been the worst hand Chaz has ever had, because he's not usually bricking like that. He's not even known for bricks, so that's kind of crazy. Alright, Yami Merrick will be moving forward. The next fight shall be Seto Kaiba and Shark. Two of the strongest Neo decks we've ever seen. Seto Kaiba has gone second place with this Neo deck, and Shark has gone top 4 so many times. I think they even have a YouTube short together. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. There are no other Chazes. There are no other Chazes. We unsplit the Chaz, so let's see. Seto Kaiba shall be first. And then I need... Shark, okay. Seto Kaiba and Shark. You always bet on Kaiba? Okay. Even though Shark has been way more consistent lately, you're still willing to bet on Kaiba. But you know what? Kaiba's been pretty consistent as well, so I guess I can't talk crap. They're both top 4 characters. Both of these characters can get top 4. Even though Kaiba didn't get top 4 in Neo Battle City, he got knocked out by our buddy Joey Wheeler. Which was very funny for me, but at the end of the day, Joey hasn't won a tournament yet, so... with the Neo deck, so... But neither has Kaiba, but Kaiba got in second. I don't know, it's tough. It's tough for me to tell who I like more. So, here we go, everyone. It's time for Shark to take on Kaiba. I hope you guys have placed your bets while you had the chance. Looking at things, this one's very 50-50. 54 Kaiba, 46 Shark. More people bet on Shark, though. Just not big bets, very small bets. So, maybe you guys will win some money if Shark can clutch it for you. Or Seto Kaiba fans will win all your money because he'll clutch it for them. Harvey's Feather Duster is brutal and gets rid of some really good traps. X-Head Cannon, that's the second time we've seen that in a row. Silent Angler will be going to the graveyard. Not with his Neo deck, though, Sorth. Not with his Neo deck. The Neo decks are completely new. We have not seen a win with these. Misjudge is very good, though. And another 1800 damage puts Shark in a very bad situation. Shark's going to need to think of something. We have a set. Okay, Shark's in a bad situation. He has no combos. And Kaiba's got double Misjudge, which is just really, really brutal. Did Kaiba win last week? No, I do not believe so. What tournament was last week's tournament? The Outback tournament? If not the Outback tournament, what happened last week? That is Judge Man's wife, Misjudge, divorced, but yes. Dark Hole is a hell of a top deck, but will Misjudge allow it? Misjudge will allow it. Alright, Surface comes in. Friller Arabica, you better have a level 3. He does not have a level 3. Shark is in a very bad spot. And Pot of Greed comes in. Pot of Greed's going to get Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity's great. And Graceful Charity gets him a Kaiser Seahorse, which is a plenty good monster if he has Blue Eyes in the hand. As long as he has Blue Eyes in the hand, that's going to be great. Premature Burial on main phase 2. The AIs don't know any better. Don't blame them. Alexandrite Dragon is here. Blame the programmers, not the AI. And just a set from Shark that's super desperate unless it's Bubble Bringer. Call of the Haunted kicks in. Call of the Haunted brings out Misjudge. Unless it's Bubble Bringer, the duel is over and Shark failed his fans. I'm going to go take a look. It's Poseidon Wave. It can only negate one attack. And it can't negate anything when Misjudge says no! Misjudge and God! They're the only two characters that can say no. And yes, Kaiba destroyed Shark in 10 turns. Seto Kaiba should be respected. Yeah, no combos from Shark that time around. That's kind of bad. The next duel, we have more main characters. It's going to be Andre of Team Unicorn, a guy who got 3rd place in his last tournament, versus Taya Gardner. Now, Taya has not really gone to show off her Neo deck yet, so hopefully today she can. Or will Andre show off again with his brand new Phantom Beast deck? Alright, how many people in chat like the new Phantom Beast deck? It did get him 3rd place, so I actually it grew on me. Plus, I like Gazelle, the King of Mythical Beasts. I use him a lot in Falsebound Kingdom, so he's got a soft spot right here. I got some emotion for him. I won't say what emotion, but a little emotion. You like it? Alright, we got a little passing grade right there. It's not the best deck in the world, but it has some combos in there, so maybe it can do something. He mostly just sticks to his piercing damage monster, but whatever. And then we got Taya Gardner, which she has won a tournament, but not with her Neo deck. Her Neo deck is, I don't know if it's struggling or if it's just going up against decks that have grown farther than her deck has grown. Either way, we'll see what happens. So, it's time for the Phantom Beast deck to take on the Taya deck. It's funny that they even call them Phantom Beasts when they're not even beasts. They're like Beast Warriors, or some of them aren't even that. It's kind of weird. Winged Beast monsters. We got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's going to kick in, and Pot of Greed gets Taya a monster in a trap. Very good. Andre, on the other hand, has his Fire Formation Tenki, where he always picks his piercing damage monster, which is fine, because piercing damage is great. And with 1800 attack, that's going to put Taya in a very bad spot. Skelangel will help Taya at least by drawing a card. And Michizuri helps Taya way more than that by popping the monster. Good play by Taya. Still had to take some damage, but good play. Taya's going to play Maha Velo, but does she have her combo? She does have Shine Palace. That's pretty big. She does have Shine Palace. That's really big. That does almost half of his life points in one attack. That is super brutal. This is why Taya has won a tournament, is Maha Velo. This is one of her best cards. Swords will make a big difference, though. Swords does make a big difference. And she does have another monster, but it's not worth playing. Alright. Andre, on the other hand, has a tuner monster, which horrifies... 2 tuners! Unlucky! Alright. Oh, Mirror Force! Weird usage, but we'll take it. At least now he doesn't have tuners for later to summon a monster that can actually help him. The Bicorn can be helpful in this case to throw away some of her cards. We got another Fire Formation Tenki, which is really good for him because he needs more monsters. Wildhorn could do piercing damage now that Mirror Force is gone. And it has 1900 attack, which is really good. Shining Angel will be the target. Shining Angel does, that's a lot of piercing, but she gets another Shining Angel out of the deal. And just 2 sets. Elf's Light, she's not even done. She's now at 4,850 attack. That monster is horrifying. I don't think Andre can overpower it no matter how many equip spells he gets. Gazelle is a cute card, but it's not going to work out. However, he might... Why didn't you go for piercing? Why didn't you go for piercing? Either way, she's going to summon Shining Friendship. If she summons that monster, that means the duel is over. You can't beat Friendship. Especially when Friendship means 3 equip spells. That's too much Friendship on the field. And we got another Maha Velo just for fun. That is strong enough to beat Gazelle even without a... No! He hasn't Mirror Forced. Oh, crap. She Mirror Forced, not him. And now she's lost everything. All those tributes are gone. He has his boss, Phantom Beast Rock Lizard, not counting fusions and synchros. And the piercing damage is good. Taya is out of targets. All she could do is hit Shining Friendship. Taya is going to lose. I can't think of a way for her to come back now. She's in a super bad position. And 500 extra burn just to be rude. Yeah, that is his boss right there, Phantom Beast Rock Lizard. When you don't look at the extra deck, at least. Graceful Charity's got to help her out. She needs some sort of combo. And she can only summon Dunamis, which is not strong enough. But she did get Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer will get rid of the boss. And that is going to... Well, she's still low on life points. But she does have a 2300 beater. So as long as he doesn't tribute summon, she's fine. And the attack is not going to work. Why is he doing it? Oh, it is going to work. He had Horn of the Phantom Beast. He gets to draw a card. Taya's out of everything. All she has left is a Dunamis. That's it. That is absolutely it. Taya is in a horrible situation. I can't see a comeback. All I can see is death. And he's got another Vivid Knight just to make things worse. All of his monsters are buffed. One of them does piercing. I would have gone... Oh, Waboku! I haven't seen that in years! Waboku's here to save the day! Whoa, you're buffing the Vivid Knights. Be a little careful. Oh god, not a Synchro Summon! Oh god, we got a Synchro Summon, everyone! Say hello to the Voltic Bicorn. Don't you forget, he is still a freaking brony. And he's got 3k attack thanks to Hoshingen. Teya's still lost. I just, I'm proud of her for fighting back. I'm still proud. Graceful Charity, there we go. Graceful Charity throws away 2 cards which buff the monsters on the field. He threw away 2 monsters that buffs his monsters. He could probably win. That's the monster that he uses to buff his other monsters. He could probably win through piercing damage right now. Yeah, he has 3,400 attack points. He wins by piercing. He's just not doing it for some reason. Okay, he wins either way. There we go. Andre's new deck, the Phantom Beast deck that got him 3rd place, takes down Teya. But you know what? At the end of the day, it was still a good duel. Oh, I missed a follower. Pudding Nap, thank you so much for following. Sorry if I missed you. I probably get distracted by the duels. My mind, it's in different places. A lot of you bet on Teya. Understandable, but Andre's new deck seems to work out just fine. So, the next duel, funny enough, is going to be another one of these guys. It's Brio, everybody. Brio is the deck-out version of the, not Phantom Beast, but of the Unicorn deck. He's got the deck-out version of it, and he's going to be taking on Bastion Misawa. We all know Bastion more than anybody, so good luck on who you bet on. I think both of these characters are pretty mid characters. I mean, Bastion has performed really well in certain tournaments, but, now that all these Neo decks exist, I don't know how he's exactly going to keep up. But we'll see what happens. Bastion Misawa is ready to go. I just need good old Brio from 5Ds. Where is our Unicorn boy? Brio. Welcome, Vice Chancellor Fyrus. Good to see you here. I didn't know if you were going to make it today. And Neo Brio versus Bastion Misawa. These two duelists are ready to go. Let's see which one of them is better. I don't know. Hey, welcome the Riddler. Hope you have fun today. The new character lost their first duel. Their new character was Machina. Misaki. Sorry, Machina. That's a different person. That battery girl. Yeah, it was Misaki. And we have a set. Very good. Yeah, the Watt deck isn't very good. Kabazals is here. Kabazals is going to destroy the Bicorn Rem. Very bad loss for Brio. Carbonetton's going to combo into a Hyonzaru. That's a really good play. And it looks like Bastion has complete control of the duel, and it's only just started. Voltic Kong is really good for him, though, because it works with his deck-out strategy. So he's going to go ahead and throw away a card. He hit Mirror Force! Brio hit Mirror Force! That's huge, but Bastion has field advantage, and Mathematician's going to make an even bigger advantage. So hitting Mirror Force is big, but Hyonzaru is bigger. That monster is bigger, so... yeah, Brio's still in a lot of trouble here. Really good hit, though. I'm not going to lie. Still a really good hit. And we have a set, but no cards. Uh-oh. We've had some crazy duels, Virus, definitely. And Monju's really good for Bastion. He has his Ritual of Litmus, which means he's going to summon it. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He has no traps right now. Alright, Nimble Momonga will die. Nimble Momonga gets Nimble Momonga, keeping Brio in the duel, and Nimble Momonga doing the exact same thing. The only problem is, if he loses all of his monsters, what the hell is this man supposed to do? And that is great. So, Brio is in good life points, horrible field and hand, where Bastion has every other advantage in the world. Giant Rat is good, though, because you can crash and still get something out of it. So Manju will be leaving the field, and he gets another rat, but I would not attack anymore. And you better hope that you have a Horn of the Phantom Beast down there, just to destroy one of these cards. Please. Please have a Horn of the Phantom Beast down there. He does not. Okay, he's in a bad spot. Brio's in a bad spot, guys. He's got another giant rat, but we already know that that rat ain't going to do a darn thing. And Hyonzaru is going to destroy whatever his last monster... oh, no, it's not! If he has a tuner, he bought himself a monster. After all of that, he did buy himself a monster. If he has a tuner, it matters. He has a tuner monster, but level 6 is not going to make a unicorn. He got a tuner, but it's the wrong level. It's the wrong level. He needed, what is it called? There was a level 2 version, or Egotistical Ape or something. Fossil Excavation's gonna do its job. Kabuzals is back and ready to fight. And there's the Ritual of Litmus. We're gonna see a boss monster. Say hello to the Swordsman of Doom Litmus. And Foolish Burial just for funsies. And Dark Bribe says no, draw a card instead. The duel's already over anyway. Come on, go ahead. Premature Burial, what's in the grave that matters? Oh, how much? 7,500 attack point calculator is gonna try and end this duel, and there's 5,900 damage. That's such an amazing card to get from the grave. Bastion Masawa is gonna knock out the Brony. It is over. The Swordsman of Doom Litmus has ended the duel. The winner is Bastion. God damn. That was a little overkill. There are, yeah, Andre won, and there's still, I think Jean won, right? Or lost, I don't remember. Bastion Masawa's there. The next duel, actually, yeah, the Andre won, though. The next duel is Divac, our guy who uses the ape deck, and the monkey guy. What is that called? Kasilla? The Earthbound Immortal. It will be taking on Akiza. So Beast versus Plant. Akiza versus Divac. Divac's deck has done mid. It's not the worst, it's not the best, but we'll see. And Akiza's deck has done really well for her. She's gone top 4 with this deck, but she has never clutched it. Even though she's managed to get top 4, she's never clutched it. So let's see what happens in this tournament today. Maybe she could beat Divac, or maybe Divac's going to go even farther than he usually does. Almost ready to start the duel. The Black Rose Dragon is pretty cool. I hope that she summons it today. She's very good at summoning it now. With her Neo deck, she summons Black Rose Dragon way more often, which is good. It's won her a lot of duels. But, you know, she still has to deal with very powerful opponents, so doesn't always win her the entire tournament, but it does win her duels. So, let's see what happens. We're going to start off with good old Divac. He's got Pot of Greed, hell of a start. Love that start. Close 4, so he can summon his Earthbound Immortal later if he happens to pull it off. And a Tuner Monster. World Tree is a great start for Akiza. That's a card you want on the first turn. Dandelion's a weird thing to put in attack mode unless you're baiting. I'm going to go with bait. We have Air Saber Arabellum. We have Egotistical Ape. It looks like an Oops All Tuners situation. And it looks like Divac is using all of his tuners and they're all dead. No tuners. This man has lost everything. He even threw away a tuner to summon a tuner. Holy crap. This man drew 4 tuners on the first turn. That happened. And there's a non-tuner Ape Magician, but he has no card to combo off of. If anything, he's just going to help her World Tree up. Which means now she has tributes for her level 8 monsters, which are terrifying. However, doesn't have any of them because she has Lone Fire Blossom and Naturia Cherries. And she's going for a Synchro rather than Lone Fire Blossom. It better be a good one. I would have used Lone Fire Blossom, I'm not going to lie. Splendid Rose doesn't even help you in this situation. That did nothing. You just threw away a card for no reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna praise you on that one. That one was pretty bad. Splendid Rose gonna just waste more monsters for no reason. Okay. Okay, do your own thing. I guess I shouldn't judge. I'm judging 100%. Alright, Akiza, got any other plays you want to show us? You gonna destroy 8 Magician? Okay. Yeah, not good. And he's got Beast Striker, but Paul... Really? You're going to get rid of your own freaking card just to stop it? Granted, 8 Magicians now rocking 1,400 now, thanks to the Closed Forest. But that was a lot of life points just to get rid of that. And you got Botanical Line, which is really good. For every beast he has in the grave, his monsters get stronger on the field. So there we go. Ape Striker is here. It's at 2550, 2650 attack. And the King of Beasts is in the grave, which means he now has... How much attack? 3,300 attack. Oh, God. But she has Wall of Thorns. She is still in this duel, no problems. Although any monster he summons now is going to be a monster. Like, it's going to have so much attack. However, she did not top deck a monster to do damage. She's in trouble. Okay, he has all of his monsters in the grave. He's used so many. She drew Twilight Rose Knight. Obviously, just go for damage. Don't Synchro Summon. You'll do less damage by Synchro Summoning. And even if you do Synchro Summon, I don't think your Synchro's stronger than his monsters. Yeah, honestly, I don't think her Synchro is stronger than him. Akiza, Divac is down to 1 card. He's going to Destiny Draw. His Destiny Draw is a horrifying one, as we all know. So unless she pulls off a combo, she's in trouble. Well, we got a tribute summon. Let's see what it is. It's going to be Talia, the Princess of Cherry Blossoms. A lot of cherry stuff going on. And Mirror Force will end this duel. She is now in trouble. Wait, nope, she has a special. Oh! Oh, shit! It's Rosaria, the stately fallen angel! Okay! I've never seen her really use this card, so I don't know what it does, but hey, it's there. Moja's here, which means King of Beasts! The King of Beasts is here and can overpower Rosaria. Rosaria is dead. However, the World Tree has built up a lot of counters at this point, and the World Tree is going to use those counters to bring back Rosaria, but why? I might have just used two. Oh, it has an effect, that's why. And what is its effect? I don't know. And, oh, she has Sword of Malice. She's buffed to 3,500 attack. His monster lost his field spell lost its effect. And now his monster's weak enough to take even more damage. Holy shit, this duel is insane. Rosaria is insane. Akiza is insane. There is still a trap on the field. If it's Magic Cylinder, our hearts will break. The attack goes through. It is not Magic Cylinder. Akiza wins. That is going to be it. In a very intense duel, Akiza will pull off victory. Divac did really good, though. Having all those cards in the grave really made his deck scary. Good job, Akiza. The next duel, once this loads, will be Joey Wheeler with his warrior deck, his Flame Swordsman deck, nonetheless. And his Flame Swordsman deck is going up against Yudo. So we have Arc 5 versus Duel Monsters. That's as far as you can get in this freaking series. Because this game only goes up to Arc 5. So Arc 5 versus Duel Monsters, it's like the original character versus one of the newest characters. So let's see what happens. Joey, I love your new deck. It's actually been a lot of fun to watch. And it's gotten you top 2 before, so I'm very happy to see you. But you haven't won with it. And I want to see you win a tournament with it. So do your best to win the Turbo Duel. Because I'm sure Joey could ride a motorcycle. Like, he could do it. Like, I know he's dumb, but he could do that at least. And we'll see. So, I'm almost ready to start this duel. I just need Yudo. Yeah, and we are ready to go. It's time for Joey Wheeler versus Yudo. Yudo is known well for summoning his Dark Rebellion Dragon, which is really freaking strong. And Joey is known for comboing Flame Swordsmen with Blue Flame Swordsmen to buff his monsters, which is pretty good too. So, we just have a set pass. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know about that, Virus. Maybe, but maybe not. Let's just go with maybe. Wall of Illusion is going to combo with Waboku. That's a really good start for Yudo, and that means Joey's in trouble because a level 4 monster is on the field. If he has another one, he's going to summon his boss. Or, is he? He might just go for more. Yeah, this is more damage than summoning his boss monster. There we go. And there we go. And he will summon his boss. Joey has to deal with the Dark Rebellion Dragon. This is going to be very difficult. So, Joseph, good luck. Please do good. Please do good. I know it's a scary situation, but do good. Valkyria Knight is not strong enough. Okay, well, I think he's giving up. Because now Dark Rebellion Dragon's going to absorb some attack points. And now he's got XYZ Avenger just for fun. The attack goes through. He's got Battle Guard Howling, which is really freaking good. Not only does it do a massive amount of burn, and Battle Guard Rage, what a combo! Oh, the Phantom Knights makes him just strong enough. Good play by both of these characters. The Battle Guard cards are keeping Joey in the duel, but at the same time, Yudo had a Phantom Knight card to counter the Battle Guards. Phantom Knights versus Battle Guards, and it's working out for Phantom Knights. And are we going to get XYZ Dragon to come back on the field? Well, first we're going to destroy the monsters. That makes more sense. Understandable. But are we going to get that? No, he's not going to summon XYZ Dragon. He wants damage. He wants damage. And Joey's already near death, so he's got a Destiny Draw. Destiny Draw kicks in for Graceful Charity. Let's see what he ends up getting. It's got to be something good. He's got Blue Flame Swordsman, which is a good monster, just barely enough to beat one of these. The fact that that trap card was a permanent increase in attack is pretty brutal, though. Joey has no back row. Everything in his hand must be a monster card, so he's in a bad situation. The Tardy Orc is here, and Dark Rebellion Dragon is going to eat some HP, or some attack points, I can already tell. Dark Rebellion Dragon, do your job. Goodbye attack points. Hello, 3,400 beater monster. Joey takes 2,500 damage and barely survives. Blue Flame Swordsman does have its effect. Summons the Valkyria Knight, but can that even save Joey? I don't think so in this situation. And Dark Hole. Joey's forced to get rid of everything. And Joey's got Gear Free the Iron Knight. At least he has something, but does he have any back row hiding? just to protect him. He has nothing. Yudo just needs a combo to win this. Yudo can only set for now. He can't beat Gearfried in a fight. Joey can summon Landstar if he has a synchro idea. Let's see. Landstar does buff his monster to destroy the Dark Hunter, and Landstar will do some damage. So that's good in its own way. We got a trap card now. Okay, we have a trap card. That's something. And no cards there. So Joey's in complete control of the duel. Yudo is in trouble because Comrade is buffing Gearfried to too many attacks. But the Phantom Knight will save the day. The Phantom Knight will not let this duel end. And Joey Wheeler is not going to beat Yudo anytime soon. He had Moonflame Swordsman but wasted it. However, we're going to see a Synchro Summon. Hello, Lightning Warrior. Okay, more warriors coming out. And just like that, Yudo has to stare down a really terrifying field. He's going to get his Destiny draw. It's got to be damn good. He sets it, and he ends his turn. Like I said, it has to be damn good for this situation. Alright, Joey's going for game, and Joey can't win! It's Zoma the Spirit! No way! He can't win. If he attacks that, he loses. Call of the Haunted kicks in. Valkyria Knight comes out. And Joey's got another Gearfried, but it does not matter. He can't win the duel. As long as that Zoma lives, he could go for a crash and win the duel. The crash is here. The crash is real. And that's going to end it all. Yo, lose. The winner is Yudo. That is it. Yudo wins the duel. Most of you guys bet on Joey. I don't blame you. I love Joey as much as everyone else, but he is known to disappoint. Alright, the next duel is Vivian Wong. Vivian Wong with her Neo deck taking on Jinbei and his Neo deck. Seeing as I'm going in blind, TM Rider, I don't even know what the secrets are. I didn't even know they had secrets. So the answer would be no, simply because it's a new game and I have no idea about any of this stuff. And no, I don't want to know the secrets. Do not tell me. So let's go ahead and find out. We got Vivian Wong taking on Jinbei. It should be a decent-ish duel. We already know their decks, but we'll see. You know what? Let me get this, and... Damn, when was the last time I used Vivian? It hasn't been that long. I just don't remember her deck number. And I need Jinbei. So this is the last member of Team Taiyo to fight today. If he wins, then every single member of Team Taiyo won today, which is horrifying. These characters are supposed to be jokes, not actually good. A Zera deck is supposed to be a joke. Ally of Darkness is supposed to be a joke. And definitely Ojama is supposed to be a joke. So let's hope that they stay jokes and don't actually start winning duels, or else I'm going to have to rethink my life. Alright, I'm looking for Vivian's face as we speak. As you know, she is not the newest character anymore, so I gotta look around. I think she popped up in that one tournament I threw, the Kaiba Corp Conquest tournament. You guys remember that one? That one was a good time. That one was a lot of fun. I like having Kaiba throw the tournaments because he always loses and it's funny to make fun of him. Yep, I found Vivian. Alright, we're good to go. So, Pot of Greed, he already has Ojama freaking Country, which is a really bad start for our friend here. But, you know, with an equip spell card that will help her out just a bit. Ojama Country will use its effect and say hello to Ojama Black. However, with no fusion monster, the only way Ojama Country really works out is if you have one of your fusions. Pitch Dark Dragon is here. Pitch Dark Dragon can easily defeat a 0 defense point monster. And Dark Blade has 2300 attacks, so that's pretty horrifying. Ojama Country will continue to do its job to bring back more Ojamas, but as I said, until Jinbei gets a combo, there's nothing going on here. If he only has monsters, he's in a bad situation. Armageddon Knight's going to throw away Kiryu. That's not a bad play. Dark Blade's going to use its effect to eat the monster. I don't think I've ever seen him use that effect in my entire life. Maybe once when Yugi used it, but that was it's very rare to even see Yugi use it, so it's looking really bad to be a fan of Jinbei right now. I don't even know what Jinbei could draw to come back in this situation. Yeah. Ojama Country once again being used. It looks like Ojama Black is the only card we see this entire duel. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed. Ojama Black is the only monster you get to see today. MST is going to destroy Ojama Country, which honestly helps the opponent more than hurts them. And Armageddon Knight's going to go in, and the duel is already over. Jinbei has lost. Vivian Wong will take the W. Pretty good from Vivian. Pretty good. And this is why I don't give Chaz Ojamas. Yes, exactly. AIs and Ojamas don't exactly mix. But we still need an Ojama deck, and Jinbei needed a deck, so there you go. The next duel is, oh boy, everyone say hello to the undefeated Ransborg. If you missed Thursday's tournament, you're going to want to keep your eye on this guy. It's time for Ransborg. And now people can actually bet on him. And Ransborg is going up against Thor. Well, it's Dragon, but it's Thor, everybody. Can Ransborg defeat Thor, or will Thor simply outpower him and destroy him? Obviously, it should be an obvious answer. Even though Ransborg is known as the undefeated duelist for now, he is probably going to lose this one. Is what I said every time last time we had a tournament. I said that every time, like, oh, this is the time where Ransborg loses. He ended up winning. He beat Crow, for crying out loud. This man beat Crow, and Crow that was going ham, and he beat him. So this is a character you guys should be afraid of. No more jokes. This man is scary. Dragon's deck isn't bad either. It's actually pretty scary if he gets Thor out. And it's not too hard for him to get Thor out. But, you know, Ransborg doesn't seem to care. He's just a damn good duelist. But let's see if anyone's going to bet on Ransborg in his first ever duel when bets are involved. Compared to Misaki, he's like the exact opposite. Misaki lost her first ever duel. Ransborg has not lost a duel yet. Looking at this, 75% of you bet on Ransborg, which is completely fine because he won the tournament, so I understand. But he's still a new character, so he could have just had a miracle run for all we know. Okay, to start the duel, he has Trident Warrior, which we all know has a good combo. If he has his Mass Knight, he has his Mass Knight. Great combo. But he can't beat Garm. Bloody Garm's too strong. However, he can use Mass Knight's effect. And Mass Knight's effect will do 400 burn. Not bad. I thought it was 500, but I guess I was incorrect. And we have ourselves a Nordic Beast, and that Nordic Beast can't even beat Mass Knight, which means he's going to evolve. Mass Knight level 3 has made it to Mass Knight level 5. But if he attacks Garm, he's going to lose his Mass Knight level 5, so it may not be worth. He could always go for the burn strategy. I'm not going to give him Ronin Raccoon. I don't even know what that card is. Alright, Trident guy is coming in. Marauding Captain's coming in. He is willing... Oh, no, he's not willing to sacrifice it. He just wants to do damage. And that card's going to summon another version of itself, which means Marauding Captain's going to go in there. And there we go. Next turn, he's going to get his boss monster, which means 1,500 damage every single time. And the opponent's like, I need to get rid of Marauding Captain for no reason. That was a terrible play. I can't think of a single reason to make that play. And here it is, everybody. Ransborg's boss monster is here. Mass Knight level 7, which does 1,500 burn. Whoa-bam. Every turn, it does 1,500 burn. And there we go. Marauding Captain can now combo because that was a bad play by Garm. Noble Knight Joan is here. Is he willing to just win the duel? Yes, even though it will cost him his Mass Knight. Oh, no, it will not cost him. I was incorrect. Who the hell cares? Dragon loses. Does he lose? It's 2,800 damage, right? Yeah, 2,800 damage. And the winner is Ransborg. So he is still a very consistent duelist, and Mass Knight seems to be a really good card. This is maybe why they haven't... Have they ever made this card for the real game yet? Did they ever officially release Mass Knight? I would think a level 3 warrior monster with 1,500 attack is actually pretty good. And a passive burn effect. I mean, that's not bad. It's still game exclusive and anime exclusive? Okay. It was in Duel Links? Okay, so it's in the phone game. It's, I don't really even count that, but whatever. I know people like that game. My friend Rick loves that game, so... Or he loved it, at least. So here we go, guys. It's time to do Rex Raptor versus Taro. Okay, Weevil Underwood already lost, but will Rex Raptor be able to handle Taro? Taro got 4th place in the first tournament. He used this Zera deck, so maybe he can keep going with it. Go ahead and place your bets, everybody. Go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to get this duel started as soon as I can. Let us see. Rex Raptor does not exist, of course, because the game designers are jerks. How could you forget Rex Raptor? One of the most important characters in the game. Taro. There he is. And I'm looking for Rex now, so just give me a second. Now that I've made all the decks, it takes me a little extra time to set up, which thankfully you guys seem to be okay with. You guys are willing to just chill and talk to each other and think about how you're going to win or not win. You know, the bets. And here we go, guys. It's time to start. Rex Raptor versus good old Taro. And his Zera deck, which has been doing really well for him. So Rex Raptor is ready to go, so is Taro, and we're ready. Fossil Dig gets him a Crawling Dragon. Sealvory Calcos is a damn good card. And he's got Crawling Dragon number 2 with 2100 attack to scare off any of Taro's monsters. Taro is not scared, though, because he gets reinforcements to get Absolute Crusader, which is just a nice beater monster that works out with the Zera deck because it combos into a Synchro monster for Angel of Zera. Graceful Charity is going to throw away some cards. Fossil Dig is going to get him another one. Darkrai Ceratops, is he going for piercing? No, he's going for... Oh! He's got the combo of Crawling Dragon and Two-Headed King Rex. That's good. Those two can fuse into a powerful monster or just be powerful monsters in themselves, with Sealvory Calcos helping out. Rose Warrior is here with the copy combo! Rose Warrior Copy Knight combo equals the Angel of Zera. Really good play by Taro. Not the first time he's done that, but I think Sealvory Calcos says you can't attack. Yes, because of these two monsters, he cannot attack. However, we already knew he had a Darkrai Ceratops in his back pocket. With the Sealvory Calcos buffing it, even the Angel of Zera will fall, which means Taro is in a lot of trouble against Rex Raptor. Rex is actually just overpowering him. Alright, it was a good combo from Taro, he just couldn't attack due to Sealvory Calcos. We got Pot of Greed, which is a very good draw, but playing defense mode is not good in this situation because Darkrai Ceratops loves your defense. He loves it a lot. And Darkrai Ceratops is going in, and Field Commander Roz will do nothing. And that's going to end the duel on turn 7. Taro may have gone in 4th in the last tournament, but now that we've mixed it up with more than just 5D's characters, he couldn't handle Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor simply overpowered him. 40% of you bet on Rex, and those people get to go home happy. Yeah, Rex may not be the most consistent duelist, but when he gets his powerful cards like Sealvory Calcos, he can actually win the duels. There's only one Team Tayo member left. Oh shit, it's Chump Daddy. It's time, everybody. Chump Daddy really impressed us with his first duel today against Team Unicorn's Jean. Let's see if he can do it again, but this time he's going up against Rally, and Rally has Horus. Horus is immune to the freaking flipping the table card. So technically Rally can counter Chump Daddy's strategy, but we'll see if it even matters. Maybe Chump Daddy has other strategies we don't know about. Either way, it still looks like Rally has advantage in this duel in particular. Alright, Horus versus flipping the table. Let's see what happens. Where's Rally? Oh, crap. Predictions. I forgot. I forgot predictions. Don't yell at me. I'm gonna do it right now. Rally versus... Shit. Where is he? They don't let me put Chump, so I have to put Chump Daddy, which I think that works. That's good enough. Chump Daddy's here. Alright, let's see. Where's good old Rally when you need them? Here he is. And we are ready to go, everybody. Chump Daddy versus Rally is underway. Let's see which one of these characters can win the duel. So far, Chump Daddy only got to appear in the freaking Outback tournament. So, you know, he waited a while to come back out. But we'll see. He can still use his burn effects, but his flipping the table will not destroy Horus. And there's the flipping the table already. And he's got Berserkerilla just for the damage. There's nothing wrong with that. Magna Drago will die. That's a shame. That tuner monster kind of matters for Rally to summon their Horus card. Horus Synchro. And he's got himself a Drunken Angel. Okay, now that he has the Drunken card, he can actually activate the effect of his spell card. But he can only do it on a turn he decides not to normal summon or special or set. He can still special summon, but he can't normal summon or set. So let's see what he does. He is going to just go aggressive because he knows he has monster advantage and doesn't want to destroy his own field. That makes sense. Even though he would get to keep Drunken Angel, he would lose his Berserk Gorilla, which why even lose it when you're winning? And it looks like Chum Daddy does not care. I don't think Horse is moving fast enough. Rally did not draw level up and does not have any combos. The tuner monster's in the grave. Dark Hole does matter. Dark Hole will make a big difference. Armored White Bear's like, well, I could still do this. And Rally's out of cards? Are you serious? Rally does still have Burn. Rally has Magic Cylinder. Rally has Dimensional Wall. And Rally has Ceasefire. But it doesn't seem like they have it right now. What do they have right now? They have Ceasefire. Oh, they have Ceasefire, but it's not worth using because they already lost. And that's it. Rally has lost the duel. Then they still have Turbo Rocket as well. They keep their cards. They just added an archetype that made it better. So Rally cannot handle the hot sauce of Chum Daddy, and Chum Daddy's moving forward. There we go. He be simpin'? Alright, he be simpin'. So Chum Daddy moves forward. The next duel is going to be Brave versus Bruno. Brave is the Loki user of Team Ragnarok, and Bruno is our Gen X guy, who defeated Yami Yugi in a duel for those of you that missed it. He summoned a crazy monster that had a ton of attack. It was like Locomotive or something. Not something I'm used to seeing. I don't even know the monster's name. That's how uncommon it is. It's called Locomotive Gen X something. I don't know. That one. The one that people put on your screen right now. Alright, we got Brave. Well, if that's happening Ichigo Night, maybe the world doesn't want you to predict. That would be sad. I don't have any control over what Twitch does, so Twitch, if it's being lame because it isn't exactly the most well-built thing in the world, it's still great, but not the most well-built thing in the world, then we all have to suffer. All of us together. Alright. Having some trouble finding Brave's deck. Oh, there it is. I found Bruno's deck, too. So we are good to go. I think you all are just placing your bets, right? You all are doing that for me? You all doing your little bets? Where is Bruno? I just saw his deck. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, I just saw his deck. Where could it go? So here we go, guys. It's time for two 5Ds characters to go at it. We got Neo Bruno versus Neo Brave. Should be a good duel, I hope. I really hope that they make it a good duel. So we're going to draw some cards, and it looks like Bruno's going to open up with the set pass. Okay. And he's going to also get... Oh, no. Brave gets a Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato will not be able to stop the Gen X Ally Crusher. That thing has 2k defense. And we got ourselves Gen X Ally. Nope, God said no. When God says no, we don't get to play that card. And Brave now has advantage if he could draw another monster card that could beat this. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Team Ragnarok does not exactly have beater monsters when they don't have their boss out. Their boss does matter quite a bit. Actually, they're one of the few characters that are pretty much boss reliant. Brain Control is brutal. Is he going for game? I think he's going for game. He doesn't even need a 2. Okay, well, that's game. And Bruno, winning the same way he won against freaking, Yami Yugi, wins on turn 5 with his Gen X deck. I'm going to go ahead and go to predictions. I'm glad no one bet on Brave. They understood after being the king of games that he should be respected. Bruno and his Gen X deck shall move forward. Because Twitch gives me money and YouTube gives me money. Just in case one of those seem to fail one day. You never know when someone's going to lose your YouTube or Twitch channel. And I need money. That's the only way I can stay alive. That's why we do one stream on one day and one stream on the other. Variety. Plus, you can actually bet on Twitch, and people really like that. So, Bruno's going to keep moving forward. The next duel is going to be Jesse Anderson. That means you, Bulba, if you're still here. And Jesse Anderson is going to be going up against Rio. So, go ahead and place your bets, people. Place your bets. Jesse has been playing a little bit better recently, but I don't know if he's going to be able to beat somebody like Rio, because Rio did take down Antinomy. Antinomy being the Tech Genis guy. But we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe Jesse Anderson can take someone strong down. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't honestly think he has this. Like, if I had to tell you on who to bet on, I'd say Rio. I think Penguins are busted. Penguins mixed in with that one rank up card. That rank up card is so good. Like, I don't care. When you happen to draw that rank up card, the duel just ends. That's how good it is. So, let's go ahead and go. The Battle of the Blue Heads. Or blue-haired characters. Who's gonna win? I actually don't know anything about Rio. All I know about Jesse is he's basically Jaden's boyfriend in the same way that Bruno is Yusei's boyfriend. That's all I know about those characters. Rio, I don't know shit about you. I didn't watch Zexo and I don't plan to. I'm getting a little too old to watch this stuff. I know at least that's the sister. I did a siblings tournament once. And that's a brutal start from Rio, not only playing the Burden of the Mighty, but also bouncing back the Pegasus. But bouncing back the Pegasus actually gives him the advantage. And Blizzard Falcon is going to make him take 1500 burn because she has a monster that has attack points that are different. And now Jesse Anderson is one turn away from death. That was very quick. Also, she has Ragnar Zero, so yeah, that's something you got to worry about. Pendulums don't exist in this game. Crystal Beast pens don't exist. This is very early Arc 5. So we're going to go ahead and summon the Blizzard Thunderbird, and they're going to go in. Looks like Ruby Carbuncle will die, and it looks like Jesse gets to survive one more turn, but not well. Not well. Yeah, Jesse, you might want to play something. Your field spell would have helped you by now, but no, okay. Jesse has decided to give up, and that's completely fine by me. If he's here to disappoint his one fan, that's fine. Cobalt Eagle will die, and the attack goes through, and the attack is good. Wait, there's still one more attack to be had, and the trap card is not going to activate. The winner is Rio. Turn 7 victory. She's just a little too fast for that man. And he doesn't have his field spell to give him more time, so yeah. If he had drawn his field spell, maybe he would have had a chance. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is Rio's damn good. Zexo characters are damn good. So are some of the Arc 5 characters. Not all of them. Some are trash, like Yuya. But the other ones are good. Oh, speaking of Arc 5 characters that can sometimes be trash, it's time for Sora to duel. And I know Sora also has at least one fan in the chat today. So let's see if Sora can take down Bolt Tanner. So when it comes to these two characters, Bolt Tanner is a little reliant on his Ushioni card, whereas we know Sora is reliant on fusion monsters in general. Sora must get a fusion in order to win a duel. I don't think I've ever seen him win without a fusion. Whereas Ushioni's probably a lot easier to summon than a fusion monster. But we'll see. We shall see. Now let me go find Bolt Tanner and see if he could take on this Arc 5 character. That's understandable, Bulba. You can just hide and enjoy the fights. You know, give them a little cheer, but you don't have to put any bits on the line. Just be like, yeah, go one character I also happen to like. Maybe. Probably not Sora. Honestly, I'm going to go with Bolt Tanner on this one. Sorry to break anyone's hearts out there, but Bolt Tanner's going to win this one. Yeah, if he could beat Weevil Underwood, who could take down Dark Knight, then he could beat freaking Sora. So, here we go, everybody. It's time to see these two duelists go at it. It's going to be Sora versus Bolt Tanner. Opening duel, we're going to have... did I put Zora? Maybe I did. Geico with 2300 attack is way more than Sora can handle. MST is here. MST is going to destroy Misted Plasmic Zone, which is important. Furnable Owl, Fluffle Owl does matter. He actually got Poly. Okay, wait a minute. And he's going to fusion summon. Sora's going to be... Oh, that's a massive fusion summon. Sora's a threat this duel. Sora is officially a threat. That Tiger's going to pop the whole field. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And Rabbit and Owl both have effects in the grave. This spell card that he's activating has no use. It does not matter. 2500 damage plus 1000. Battle Fader will save him. Does he draw Ushioni? Even if he does, it doesn't save him, but it could at least do some damage. Fusion Reserve is a great card to top deck. Not only does he get freaking Edge Imp Sabers, but he gets Poly back from the grave. So now he has another fusion next turn. And Bolt Tanner realizes he's basically dead, so yeah. We're going to summon Owl just to get another polymerization. I don't know why. You already have a fusion. Just do it. Okay, he decides not to fuse and disappoints most of his fans, most likely. Spirit Creedom will keep him in the duel. They both get a monster. He gets Rabbit. Rabbit's not very strong, but at least he has something. And that guy gets Geico. You should have fused. Fusion is coming a little too late to the party, but we're going to make something out of it. We got a triple fusion, and this triple fusion is going to be the wolf. Okay, we're making a wolf now. That wolf has 2,900 attack. The rabbit's going to use its effect to bring back the owl, but I don't even know if you could bring back Polly because you've already used it so many times. Okay, Geico will destroy that, but it looks like Sora's in complete control of the duel. Sora's got Owl again. I don't know if you can get Polly. Yes, you can. Holy shit. And Polly is not going to be used because he doesn't have any more Edgem Sabers or whatever. Goodbye, Geico, and goodbye, Bolt. I think Bolt just lost the duel. On turn 6, Bolt is probably about to lose this duel because this man can attack 3 times. The power of the wolf is for every fusion material, it can attack that many times. So, there we go. Sora will wreck Bolt Tanner, and I misled you. Nah, I just misled you people. I was always going for Sora. 100%. Totally. No, I thought he wouldn't get his fusion. I thought he was going to suck. No, he went ham. Sora went ham. Sora for Smash. Alright guys, it's time for Mako Tsunami, our favorite freaky fish guy and his whale deck, to take on Abydos III and his zombie deck. Abydos took down one of the strongest characters in the game, known as Johnny Steps. So let's see if he could take down the man who is known for his fish affliction. We'll see. Mako Tsunami, you are right there. Zombies versus the ocean. I hear zombies aren't exactly that good with the ocean in most types of stuff that involves zombies. They usually use the ocean against the zombies. I hear living on a boat is usually doable. Mako. I'm looking for Mako's deck as we speak, and I found it. Number 78. Not what I was expecting. And Abydos, since you're an unedited deck, it's going to be very easy to find you. Because that means you're back at number 50-something. 49, sorry. And we are ready to go, guys. It's going to be Abydos versus Mako. Let's see these two characters go at it. I hope you guys placed your bets while you had the chance. Abydos is ready to go. Mako is ready to go. Water versus zombies. Zombies are powerful, but not these zombies. These are very low-level zombie monsters. Unless he gets his trap card. A Legendary Ocean is a perfect start for Mako Tsunami. What else does he have to combo with it? He has Legendary Fisherman, which is also perfect. Ferrero's Servant will die, and Mako Tsunami has some back row just in case. Great start from our favorite fisherman here. But Pharaonic Protectors feels like being in attack mode because he knows he can attack directly and succeeds. So, yay, I guess? Terraforming again just to make sure he has a backup. There's nothing wrong with making sure you have a backup. And he's also got Jellyfish, which we all well know from the show. Yeah, Abydos not drawing his trap card on the first turn like he did against his last opponent is actually really bad for him. Using Forgotten Temple is weird, but whatever. Unless he gets his trap card now. Nope, no trap card. It looks like this is already over. Mako's going to summon Aquaman Door. So Mako's not drawing exactly any beater monsters, but he's drawing monsters that will eventually end the duel. And just having a numbers advantage will definitely destroy our buddy Abydos here. Abydos does seem to have an oops all monsters situation. And we're going to go for an XYZ summon. Mako Tsunami summons the submersible carrier arrow shark. Mako always loved some of his shark cards, like Great White, so now he's got this shark. And there's a trap card, but it might not make a difference. Heart of the Cards kicks in. We're going to go for an attack, and the shark goes first into a Mirror Force. That's unlucky. And with that, Mako Tsunami shows he has Great White. He has the all-natural shark right there. Old school sharks for love. You gotta love them. So, will Abydos get his trap card by now? Doesn't look like it. Wow, Abydos is having one of the worst duels he could possibly ask for. Island Turtle is here just to do some damage, not even using it for defense, but Pyramid Turtle might be able to stall against Island Turtle. Clown Zombie is just barely strong enough with 50 attack points. Putting it in defense mode would be smart. Good play by Mako Tsunami. Alright, well, what are you going to do now? You're fighting, 1,000 energy. I guess you could try that. I mean, you don't get to keep the monster, but, oh, what a play. Mako Tsunami makes the play of the day, and now he's got Giant Red Sea Snake going in for 2,000 damage, and I believe his thing's about to bring back that monster. Yep. Oh, wait, it doesn't come back yet? Yep, now it's back. Okay, and they're both back. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work out. That didn't work out. He tried, but that was a great play by Mako. And that's going to end the duel. Mako Tsunami, with no real fear, takes down Abitos III. I know a lot of people love to give Abitos love, but he's still not a good duelist. It's very funny to see when he wins duels. He kind of is reliant on his boss monster. And even then, his boss monster isn't that strong. Yeah, he could beat someone like Mako, mind you, but he never got it from Mako. And it takes too long to summon. Alright, the next duel is going to involve Team Taiyo all over again. This is going to be the final member of Team Taiyo here. It's Yoshizo taking on Kotori, the person who won a tournament in 2 turns. Alright, we are ready to go. Kotori, go ahead and place your bets. Do you guys like Tori more with her agent deck, or do you guys like Yoshizo more with his ally deck? Yoshizo. Okay, I think I found him. Yes, okay. And I just need Kotori, which Kotori and her agents are very good. Looks like we're ready to start the duel, guys. Thank you all for your patience. It's time. Let's get it going. Kotori versus Yoshizo. So, Kotori's going to open up the duel for us. She's going to be using her agents as usual. That's like the only deck she's ever used. And she does not start with the agent, whatever, the Venus one. That one's really good for her, but she did not get it. So now she's going to have to go up against the Ally of Justice Quarantine, which does destroy Mystical Shine Ball. That's pretty brutal. She is going to summon the Agent of Mystery Earth, which is really good. Hidden Soldiers is also really good for Yoshizo, because now he gets to summon Ally of Justice, whatever the hell that is. She does get Creation, which does matter, and United We Stand will make a huge difference by destroying the card, stopping her from special summoning. We got Flamevale Magician for a Synchro Summon if he ever feels like it. Doesn't seem like he does. His Ally of Justice card successfully gets rid of the Light Monster, and he does 1400, or 1800, not bad. She is going to go ahead and go for Creation Venus. It took her a little while to get this out here, though, so even though she can get 2 Shine Balls out, it's going to not do much in this situation. She just needs to stall. She does have an Exceed Summon, though, and her Exceed Summon is a Wind Monster, which does matter. And there's a monster removed from play, so she can take advantage of that. And by using that, she did not... Oh, that's the one that attacks twice. Never mind. I thought that was Levire, but it's not. And Flamevale Magician dies. Great play by Kotori. This is why she is a champion and Yoshizo is not. And there we go. We got Ally of Justice, whatever the hell that card is. And that card is going to go ahead and get rid of that card. But, yeah. I mean, you're doing fine, but you gotta watch out. We got a Tutor Monster, which does not work out in this situation. The Agent of Creation Venus is here. Yeah, your tuner doesn't exactly synchro when you don't have a level monster on the field. Flamevale Magician is back with its buffed up attack. He's going for a Synchro Summon, level 8. Ally of Justice Lightgazer is rocking a 3200 attack stat, and Kotori, despite her good play, is in trouble all over again. Okay, well that's not good. That Ally of Justice card has 3400 attack, and Kotori needs to find a way around it. She's going to play the Agent of Venus creation in attack mode, which does not work. Okay, well, she has decided to lose the duel. The attack comes through, and the attack will be good, and limited removal to end the duel once and for all. Honest activates first, which is a huge misplay. Limited removal comes after. No, you needed to wait even longer. She did not wait long enough, and then he tributes the monster so he doesn't even lose in the end. That was so good. She did survive the limited removal with Honest, but she could have actually won in the end. And Ally of Justice is here, and Iron Call to end the duel. Yoshizo's in complete control of the duel. What will he do? That card gets rid of the Phoenix. That card gets rid of the Little Fairy. And that card does what? Oh, Divine Wrath! Will not make a damn difference when the field is already against you. And Ally of Justice Core Destroyer wins the duel. Yoshizo will be the only surviving member of Team Taiyo to move forward. Yoshizo moving forward, everybody. So, with Yoshizo moving forward, we're going to move on to Maximilian Pegasus taking on Kite. Now, yeah, I'm going to go with... Ooh, this is tough. You know what? I'm going to go with... I'm going to go with Pegasus. I'm going with old school. I think an old school Toon deck can definitely beat Kite. I think a Toon Kingdom deck can beat Kite. As long as he draws Toon Kingdom, Pegasus wins the duel. That is my prediction. You can write that down. Cooper says Pegasus is going to beat Kite, despite Kite's new powerful deck. Because I believe in Pegasus, and he doesn't have to use Toons. He even has Relinquish or Thousand Eyes Restrict. He has options. So I want to believe in this man. I want to believe that he can beat Kite. I'm going with him. I don't owe you crap. If you lose, give me 50 bucks. Alright, Neo Kite is there. We are ready to start the duel. I hope you guys placed your bets while you had a chance. It is time. Kite versus Pegasus. The creator of card games versus a Kaiba wannabe. Welcome, Axel. You've definitely missed a lot of good duels today, but don't worry, we have lots more duels to come. Excel Light is a great start to get him. His Galaxy Dragon is not the choice I thought he would make, but whatever. I did tell you to bet on Pegasus, and Toon Kingdom is a perfect start. He lost Mirror Force, though. Toon Mermaid's just fine, and he gets into Toon Magician Girl, which is the perfect start. Graceful Charity kicks in, and he's going to kick in a 2,000 direct damage. Nope, he's going after the monster. I don't know why. I don't think you had to go after the monster, dude. That was weird. Why not just attack directly and win the duel like you always wanted to? Alright, and Morphing Jar kicks in, which actually might help out Kite because he didn't seem to have a good hand. And Tribute Summon, he has 2 Toon Dark Magician Girls, which could take out half of his life points. And Toon Table of Contents, maybe he's going to go for Blue Eyes and ruin his Dark Magician Girls. Whatever. Blue Eyes is here. And Blue Eyes will be summoned, even though it can't be used this turn. Pot of Greed will be used. Pot of Greed kicks in. Pegasus used a lot of cards. He's already used half his deck. I still don't understand why you would go for the Crash. There's no point when you could just win by direct damage. Granted, now that he could tribute for his boss, maybe it was worth. Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon could change everything. That is the game-changing card right there. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is here. It could even defeat these cards. Photon Stream gets rid of Blue Eyes once and for all. And the Dark Magician Girls going next. 1,000 damage will be dealt. Heavy Storm is lost, which I don't think he wanted to use that card anyway. Yeah, you should have been attacking directly this whole time, Kaiba. You've been wasting your time. 2,000 damage is good, though, so as long as you can get something out. Oh my god! Instant Fusion, is he going to nom that card? Instant Fusion gets him Thousand Eyes, which eats the Galaxy Eyes Dragon! Okay, that was massive. That was absolutely massive. And we can resummon because he's busted. Okay, Photon Dragon is back. Photon Dragon will do another 1,000 damage. Toon Kingdom says you will not win this duel. Toon Dark Magician Girl, it's a race to the bottom, and you better win it for Pegasus, or else I'm a liar. I said you're going to do this, Pegasus, despite some weird plays and honestly just straight up bad plays. You're going to win this. Alright, he's got another card, Galaxy Knight. Is he going to go for an Exceed Summon? He is. Alright, Kite is done playing around. He has his Prime Proton Dragon. Or Photon, not Proton, my bad. And he's got Polly on top of that! Oh god! Not only does he have the freaking Exceed monster, he has his Fusion monster! Things are getting really bad. The damage is good. That's 2k damage. It doesn't matter if you survive anymore. You're not living with much. He lost all of his best spells and traps to Toon Kingdom. And honestly, the race is not going to be his anymore. He's about to lose this race. Call the Haunted. What do you choose? That wins him the race if he is smart enough to just go in. He wins the duel. He did it! Pegasus wins the duel! Call of the Haunted just does it! Yes! Oh, Pegasus! You win! You crazy bastard, you win! Alright, see, I told you. I 100% believed him the whole time. 100%. Never doubted him. Never doubted Pegasus. I told you to bet on him. Anyone that didn't, I told you. Pegasus wins the duel. So the next duel is going to be Yuma versus the Chumpster. Yay! I haven't been using Yuma lately just because I don't think he's a very good character. Even though he is a main character, he's the most disappointing main character in our tournaments. But we'll see if he could do any good. When did Pegasus become good? I don't know. About when he won those 2 tournaments like 50 tournaments ago. Hasn't been 50 tournaments since he's won. Maybe 30 tournaments ago. But he's won 2 tournaments already. Alright, Chumpamania's going wild. Chumley can't lose this duel because his dad still hasn't lost a duel. His dad took down Horus. There's no way he can lose. But Yuma also, you know, he's been top 4, I believe. At least. I hope. I forgot. I hope. We'll see. Either way, let's get this duel started. It's time for Yuma versus Chumley. Me personally, always go with the Chumpster. The Chumpster can't lose this duel or else his dad will be super disappointed, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants a disappointed father. Alright, we're going to summon the Gyakko-Giri Panda, which does do piercing damage. Gaga Girl will suffer. Now, Gaga Girl in the graveyard is not the worst thing in the world because he does have combos. A Geometrio very early to make his Panda super strong. Good play by Chumley. His opponent has no monsters at the moment, but that Geometrio gave him monsters, but it gave Chumley attack points to do piercing damage with. So that was really good. And it does burn on top of that, so yeah, you gotta enjoy the burn damage while you're at it. Yuma needs a good card. Gaga Girl, does that even matter? Gaga Bolt makes it matter because that destroys a monster. Gaga Tag makes it matter. We're going to go ahead and do some damn. No, we're not. Okay, I was incorrect. So, Chumpster's going to get Premature Burial. He knows that Panda in the grave is actually really damn good in this situation. Especially if he's smart enough to attack with it first. I really hope he's not smart enough to attack with it first. They didn't program it right. And there we go. That damage is good. Sacrifice monster. He's done with that. He wants the big koala. That's right. Alright, big koala is here, and it is looking really strong, which means Yuma's in a lot of trouble. He has no more combos to save. The big koala is going in just for the burn damage, putting Yuma pretty low, and he's got himself a... Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over. What the hell is Yuma supposed to do to Master of Oz? What is it supposed to do to Master of Oz? Alright, Master of Oz is here. He also has Des Kangaroo just for fun. And Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back Big Koala. Holy crap, he's got the whole family on the field. Goblinberg means he did not have another level 4 monster in his hand. And one more attack will end this sad duel. Yuma gets wrecked by the Chump in 10 turns. God damn. The Chumpster is just too damn good. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. It was 50-50 on the bets. I said Chumley would win. I was right this time around. The next duel is going to be a duel that never exactly happened. We don't count the 4-way. So here we go, guys. Enjoy what you can bet on. I'm gonna go with... Between these two, I would say Merrick's burn deck kind of counters Kaiba's. Unless Misjudge does its job. This duel could... I'm going to go 50-50. I can't make a prediction on this one. I would say between the two, I would want Kaiba to win. I feel like Kaiba's deck is a little more interesting to watch. It's fun. Even though Yami Merrick is fun to watch too, I'm going to go with Kaiba. Yeah, Kaiba. It's tough. It's tough. Because Kaiba kind of gets countered by some of these burn cards that Merrick runs. Kaiba, really? I don't know. Damn, this is a hard one. This is a hard one. I'm going to give you guys the predictions. Seeing these two villains go at it. I know Kaiba's more of a rival now, but he was a villain when he ripped that Blue Eyes, so I can count it. This is tough. This one's tough, even for me. I'm gonna say Kaiba, but it's tough. Let's go ahead and see these two duelists go at it and find out who's gonna win. You're on Merrick's side? That's fine. Merrick's a pretty good duelist. I didn't read 0 or watch 0. Set. Merrick has a way better start this duel because he has 2 back row. Coffin Star is one of the burn cards that makes a difference. Y Dragon Head comes in. Y Dragon Head's going to easily destroy Sangam, but that will at least get him a card. That sounds like a terrible tournament, Alexi Bear. Absolutely terrible. Kaiba's one of the worst duelists ever. Alright, Gilgarth is here. Ring of Destruction makes a big difference, but burning yourself, Kaiba, might not be the best idea. At the end of the day, though, it did make a difference. Luminous Spark is really good for Kaiba's deck. X-Head Cannon and that card could fuse together to create a card to destroy Coffin Seller if he really wants. And it could destroy Metal Reflect Slime in the future if he ever summons one. Oh, look, there's one right there. Yeah, he actually could pop that card. And he will pop that card really big. Oh, he threw away Magic Cylinder. I might have kept that. Alright, getting rid of Metal Reflect Slime for basically free. That was good. X-Head Cannon is here, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Dark Droid is gone, and so are most of... Nope, Merrick has this card on the field, and it turns out Kaiba does not wish to activate his effect. Kaiba, just use your effect and save your own life. Jesus. You're in danger, bro. You're in danger. Yes, he does save his own life. He just took an extra turn. He puts Honest on the field, which means he's probably thinking about winning this duel very soon. When you put Honest on the field, that means you plan on winning. You think Nudorio was the wrong play? I say getting rid of Giant Germ was the wrong play. Giant Germ was a better play. Nudorio should have been for later. Destiny Draw comes in. Merrick's in so much trouble that a Destiny Draw might not even matter at this point. It feels like Kaiba's already got complete control of this duel. And double tribute, you know he loves his blue eyes, just enough to summon it. It will cost him 300 life points, though. And the attack goes through. Lord Poison can try to save the game, but there are no plants in the grave. The attack goes through. Magic Cylinder is massive. That Magic Cylinder puts Kaiba near death. They are tied. But Merrick needs a burn card that does 2,000. And he gets Lava Golem. He never summons it, but there it is. Lava Golem's on the field, but Kaiba survives by 600 life points. Kaiba lives. And the game-winning attack is here, but Mirror Force says no! Holy shit, Monster Reborn! They always do it on main phase 2, which is why he got to use this. Okay, wait. This is super close. Unless that's a burn monster, it looks like Kaiba could still win this duel. Dralago is gone, but Kaiba did not top deck a monster. That's not good. He's still... Okay, Merrick is top decking monsters to keep himself in this duel. This time it's a Tomato, which makes a big difference. Tomato will bring out Legendary Fiend, which is nowhere near strong enough. He's just barely hanging in there, but it's not enough. Kaiba needs more monsters to make a difference. Kaiba does not have more monsters to make a difference. Merrick is basically going to lose this duel, unless he gets a burn card. Nope, he's just getting monsters, which he has burned monsters, but we'll see. No, he could not direct attack because there's a field spell on the field. Dralago says that there can't be anything on the field. Nudoria is going to die, which means Blue Eyes dies, but as long as X-Head Cannon is there, it does not matter. If one more monster dies, the winner is... Merrick. Seto Kaiba needs Misjudge, and he needs her now. Graceful Charity will help you get her. Alright. Coffee. Oh, he killed himself. He threw away monster cards. The winner is Merrick! The winner is Merrick. All he had to do was not throw away monster cards. Maybe he didn't have a choice, but he threw away monster cards, and that is it. 25% of you bet on Merrick. Turns out a burn deck with Lava Golem makes a big-ass difference. God damn, he almost never uses Lava Golem, but today was the day. Today was the goddamn day. So, the next duel is going to be Crowler, Valiant Crowler, taking on Andre and his Phantom Beast deck that got him third. So, Crowler has also gotten third in the past. Which character do you believe in more? Crowler or Andre? I'm going to set up the predictions right now. That was a really good duel between those two. I feel like the dual monster characters have good duels between them. Crowler and Andre. Sometimes when you mix and match duelists, some characters just get wrecked. Like how Yugi got wrecked by Bruno. But when you keep them in their same era, they have some pretty good duels. Alright. Got him. Just need Andre and we're ready to start the duel. So, give me a little more of your patience and we're good. Yeah, Andre I would say with how well he's been dueling, I have to say he's going to win. Because he always seems to do better than I expect. But at the same time, Crowler, if he gets his Ancient Gear Golem... one Ancient Gear Golem should beat all of the Phantom Beast cards. Just one Golem. No Fusion Monster, no Gadgetron, just Golem. That's plenty. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see how these people do. And we got ourselves Fire Formation to get Enraged Battle-Ox. That's a weird choice. He usually picks a different monster. Enraged Battle-Ox is pretty good, though. So, let's see. Crowler's got Graceful Charity, a great start. Throws away a few cards he doesn't need. Ancient Gear Castle's a perfect start. Double Ancient Gear Castle's a brutal start. Red Gadget will at least keep his hand healthy, so he's got that advantage going for him. Yellow Gadget will join him. And Red Gadget goes in, but cannot defeat the Phantom Beast Cross whatever. That card is better for him in the graveyard, so maybe Andre will tribute it. Nope, Heavy Storm is brutal. Losing everything. And he does tribute it, which means he's buffed now to 2,500. And that monster will do burn damage on top of it. That was the perfect turn from Andre. He hit Ultimate Offering and 2 Ancient Gear Castles. It probably couldn't get any better than that. And Yellow Gadget is here. It was worth getting rid of Mirror Force to get rid of all that stuff. Trust me, Mirror Force means nothing to Crowler. And we got the Big Cal Drive to draw one more card, and we're going to summon Enraged Battle-Ox for piercing damage as if it matters. We're going to do 500 damage, and Phantom Beast is going to do 2,500 damage. Not a bad play. So, what are you going to do, Crowler? You're in a bad position here. Crowler's going to summon Green Gadget. Yes. Do you have a trap? No. Okay. Alright, Fire Formation is here. We got ourselves another Phantom Beast. It's Wild Horn. It looks like Crowler gets wrecked in 7 turns. In 7 turns, Crowler did not stand a single chance. And that is going to be it. I'm going over to predictions. That was a little depressing to watch. Most of you bet on Crowler. I'm sorry. He had a chance at Ancient Gear Golem, but he lost both of his castles to Heavy Storm. I say that duel was in Crowler's hands, but Heavy Storm threw everything away. So, perfect start from Andre to counter Crowler's really good start. Let's go ahead and move out. Andre, go ahead and move forward. You are the winner. Team Unicorn lives through Andre. Night Shroud of the Shadow Riders is here, and he's taking on Bastion Misawa in a what-if duel. This duel could have happened since Misawa was one of the keepers of the keys. Let's see what happens. Will the 7 Shadow Rider win, or one of the 7 Shadow Riders win, or will it be the one of the key keepers? Me personally, I'm going to go with Night Shroud because I love Red Eyes. Like, honestly, how can I not go for Night Shroud? Red Eyes is too cool to not go for him. Even if the character himself is not that cool. I mean, he's kind of okay. He's cool. Just not when he's Atticus. When he's Atticus, he's kind of a loser, in my mind. Alright, Bastion Misawa. And yeah, where the hell are you, Bastion? I found your character. There's your deck. Okay, we're ready to start the duel, guys. Keykeeper versus Shadow Rider. Let's see who's better. If this were the anime, they probably would let Bastion win, just because, you know, if you feel bad for him. But he lost to Tanya, so maybe he would lose this duel. It depends. Who's stronger, Tanya or Night Shroud? Technically, if it was Muscles, it'd be Tanya, but still. Well, Fatal Abacus is his start. That's going to be a good burn card, and it works well with his Ritual Monster. And then we're going to go ahead and throw away... You threw away your DD Warrior Lady. That's pretty brutal. MST's going to hit Night Shroud's thing that I think you just baited your MST out. And Bastion's kind of just stuck here. Spear Dragon is coming in next. Spear Dragon's going to go after the Calculator and do perfect burn, and Fatal Abacus will do an extra 500. But Spear Dragon in defense mode is not good. Bastion can take advantage. Bastion cannot take advantage. He did not draw a monster to make up for it. Okay, well, hold up. This duel might already be over. 1900 damage comes through. 1800 damage comes through. This is not looking good, guys. I am so sorry if you are a Bastion fan. He is not acting very well today. No mathematicians, no combo plays, not even like an Oxygeddon just for beater stats. No, he doesn't have a damn thing going on. And we got ourselves a double tribute monster, which Fatal Abacus will take advantage of by doing 1,000 burn. Red Eyes just does 2,400. He wins the duel with a burn card. That's it. Bastion Misawa has lost to Burn. The winner is Night Shroud. I mean, yeah, Night Shroud. And that's how you win, everybody. Inferno Fire Blast is too good and too big of a move. So let's go ahead and move Night Shroud forward. Turns out Bastion would have lost that duel. The next duel is everyone's favorite girl, Akiza. Akiza is going to be going up against good old Roman Godwin with his brand new insect deck. Plants versus insects. These cards actually go well together, but if this was Pokemon, the insects would win. So I'm going to go with Roman Godwin winning this duel. Roman Godwin will win. Alright, where is Akiza? Where is Roman? Pokemon knowledge has never failed me, so I'm going to go with that. You guys have to trust me on this. If you don't bet on Roman, you're going to lose a lot of money. It's not worth losing money. Akiza's not worth the money, trust me. She's fake, everybody. She's just a fake anime girl. She ain't worth it. Alright. There's Akiza. Perfect. Looks like we are ready to go. Akiza versus Roman. Let's go. Now, looking at these characters, Roman's deck is probably a little stronger than Akiza's in terms of power, but Akiza has a lot more options, like the World Tree. World Tree gives her a lot of options. So let's see. He's got Howling Insect, which gives him options. Nichiria Cherry's dying is exactly what she wanted, because not only does she get 2 cherries, but she can use them for Tribute or for Synchro. Really good for her. 2 set cards to scare her off. Okay, we'll see if they matter. She's going to summon Lord Poison, which could be used for Synchro if... oh, no, she's going for the buff. Kind of a weird use of World Tree, I would say not worth. Mirror Force was not worth either, though. Letting your Howling Insect die was a better play, but I guess not. The next play is going to be 1200 attack. Oh, there goes the Mirror Force from both sides. They both wasted their Mirror Forces, basically. Okay. Even if she is Grass Dragon, she'd still be weak to Bug. Dragons do not resist Bug. Lair Wire is going to get rid of that. Okay. Looks like she's going to get to keep her cherries, and that's about it. And he's not allowed to keep his monsters either. Is she going aggressive with a cherry for no reason? You will take more damage for doing that than you did. Okay, whatever. If she wants to die, she wants to die. Oh, Insect Neglect is a pretty good card. And it turns out he is Bricks, so never mind. Go as ham as you want, Akiza. I can't stop you. Why would you Lair Wire that? That was a waste of a Lair Wire. Alright, Roman is not using his deck properly. We got this card going out. And Lone Fire Blossom is going to summon Talaya. That's actually worth flipping your Nichiria Cherries for. Why would you buff your monster? I don't understand. Akiza's doing a little bit weird stuff. Definitely would not have done that. Cherry's going in for extra 200 damage. That's fine. That is fine. The Cherry beatdown is real. And it looks like this man is bricked, and he already removed from play all of his cards, so he can't even negate attacks. Roman Godwin has decided he does not want to win the duel. He wants the L. So he shall wear this L. Bad duelist. Akiza moves forward. Why would you even bet on him? Anyone that bet on him was crazy. Yeah, you guys didn't even bet. Most of you bet on Akiza. Most of you bet on Akiza. I knew you would. You can't help yourselves. The Cherry beat down too good. It's too damn good. If she's Grass Psychic or Grass Dragon, she'd still be super weak to Bug either way. We wanted to prove you wrong. I guess you did. I guess you did. The next duel is going to be Little Yugi taking on Muto. Little Yugi's using his Gaia, the, Polar deck. Chaos Gaias, whatever. And Yudo is Dark Rebellion Dragon. Good luck on your bets on this one. I don't owe you shit. You owe me $50 for losing. How dare you lose on a bet that I placed? Alright, let's see. Little Yugs, let's get your deck all ready to go. Alright, Little Yugi is just about ready. Now I just gotta look for Yudo. No kitty. I'm streaming. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but my cat wants to come in. And she's not allowed right now. She was messing with the wires earlier, so I can't let her come in today. Alright, let's see here. Yudo is ready, and I am ready. I've played Legacy of the Duelist on my YouTube channel. That is correct. That is my cat Roxy. Roxy girl. Yes, I'm talking about you. So let's go ahead and start this duel. Totally off camera. But no, we're ready. Little Yugi versus Yudo. Here we go. We have a set pass. There we go. Let's see what Yugi could do about it. Starting with Chaos Zone is pretty good for Yugi. Reinforcements can get him a card that helps him with removing from play cards. Pot of Greed is also just a damn good card in general. He's going to play his Dark Blade, the Captain of the Evil World, which is just a good card too. Yudo loses Mr. Tomato, but that's part of his plan because now he has a level 4 monster. And that level 4 monster could easily combo into another one if he happens to have one in his hand. Which he does, which means this... Oh, wow, there's all the Mr. Tomatoes. All the tomatoes are gone now, but who the hell cares? Dark Rebellion Dragon is here, and that's all this man wanted. Dark Rebellion Dragon is gone. Dark Rebellion Dragon is going to use this effect first, though. So Chaos Zone has now gained 2 freaking counters, which is not enough, but it is nice that he has some. And we got ourselves Exchange of the Phantom Knights, which gets rid of a light monster for a dark monster, which that's fine. And the dark monster is probably going to go in after removing the light monster from play to get more Chaos Zone counters. And that's 2100 attack now. Yudo's in a lot of trouble. Monster Aboard on main phase 2 is a little weird, but that's, you know, the AI doesn't know how to do it anyway. We got Classic Gaia, the Fierce Knight on the field. That card is something I know and love. That is an awesome card. I run a Gaia deck in my Master Duel series, if you guys ever watched it. It's pretty damn good. And the Gaia Knights do its thing again. Throw away a light monster, draw a dark monster. And now the dark monster is here. The dark monster will use its effect to throw away the light monster to buff Gaia. Now he can use Chaos Zone if he feels like it. He does not feel like it. And Waboku says, go to hell. You ain't going to be able to do anything against my Tardiorc. Which means now he can get another Rebellion Dragon. He just needs the level 4 monster. Tardiorc is not going to find a friend. And Magic Cylinder's making this super bad for Yudo. This duel is as good as over. I'm afraid that's going to be an L. Alright, we have Ninja. Oh no, the Shibi. Oh no, Chaos Source. Okay, Chaos Zone uses its effect. We're bringing back another Dark Blade. The field is stacked. And it's not over yet. This guy's going to go ahead and tribute a Dark Monster to bring out a Light Monster. And that Light Monster is going to go away. And the Dark Monster now uses its effect to buff Gaia. And he's in attack mode. And oh my god. The attack goes through. I don't think you should have put that. You might have wanted to sing. Yeah, the Taro card makes no sense unless you Synchro Summon. And Zone of the Spirit will save the day, but Yugi has a lot more life points than Joey did. So he can take the hit. And 1600 leaves Yudo with almost nothing. That is really bad for Yudo. And that's just a set card. That's 2 sets. Not looking too good. Let's see if little Yugs can find a way out. He's going to use this effect again. Get himself another the Polar Knight. He loves that Polar Knight. And there's the Shibi Taro again. And this time he's going to use Polar Knight's effect again to buff Gaia back to 2800. And this is going to be the game-winning attack right here. But the Zoma Spirit says no, which means little Yugi's going to be at very low life points. Little Yugi, and yeah, Taro's going back to the hand. Don't worry about that. The new BLS rituals do not exist in this game. The only one that does is regular old-school BLS. No special ritual. And just like that, little Yugi wins the duel. Little Yugi already... Well, you must have missed it, Axel. Go on YouTube. Little Yugi already won a tournament with this deck. And he won against Yudo today. So there we go. Very good duel. Little Yugi's going to move forward. And the next duel will be Hunter Pace with his extremely fast, extremely powerful zombie deck. Taking on Vivian Wong. Let's see how these two do. Yeah, Hunter Pace's zombie deck is pretty scary, so we'll see if he pulls off any cool combos today with it, or we'll see if Vivian Wong can stop him with whatever the hell she plans on doing. I honestly don't know what she'll do. I hope it's something interesting, though. I at least have faith in that. Alright, let's see here. Vivian Wong, Hunter Pace. Yes, Vivian Wong won. She beat Jinbei. The Ojama deck sucked. It really sucked, trust me. I'm just looking for Hunter Pace now, guys. Once I find him, we're going to be ready to start this duel. There we go. We are ready to start the duel. Thank you all for your patience. It is time to go. Vivian Wong versus Hunter Pace. I'll find Vivian's face as quickly as possible. Probably fail to find it in time, but that doesn't matter. And there we go. We found it before they even drew their cards. And Assault Beast is a great start for him if he can actually activate that Assault mode, which he is known for doing. I mean, he is known with his new deck to be able to do that. She already has Poly, which could be good for her deck. She actually is going to use it. Okay, everybody, say hello to Vivian Wong's fusion monster. It is the Dark Blade, the Dragon Knight. That's not bad. Dark Blade, the Dragon Knight is going to go in and destroy a card called Pain Painter. Goodbye. The next card to come out will just be a level 4. It's kind of scared because she got out one of her boss monsters. And Birthright's like, hey, that Dark Blade card's pretty good. Might as well bring it back out here. And Call the Hunt, it's like, hey, what if we actually went for, whoa, what are we doing here now? Got another Poly in hand? No, we do not. What are we doing? We have Pitch Dark Dragon for Union. Okay, we got a Union play. Pitch Dark Dragon's Union play is going to work, and piercing damage is now doable. With that piercing damage, Goblin Zombie will give him Misaki at the very least, which is good for him. Darkblade the Dragon Knight has a great effect, though, because now that he's done this, we're going to remove from play some cards, which means all those cards are worthless now. The zombie deck is getting countered, and that means Vivian's in complete control of the duel. We have Pyramid of Wonders, which is going to help him quite a bit, and we're going to go with Goblin Zombie. That is not going to help as much as you had thought. Yeah, okay, I thought you would draw Zombie Master or something better. Where's your Zombie World card? You need a lot of stuff. You're missing a lot of stuff. And Pitch Dark Dragon is coming back to the field for some reason. And it's because it's tributing, and it's evolved into Kiryu. That is a union that works with Dark Blade if he wants it to. But he understood that he needed more monsters this turn, so that made sense. This does way more damage than if he had used the union. And Zombie Master is here. That is a very good pull. Dark Blade's going to put Hunter Pace at a very bad position. And this duel is pretty close to ending. Like, I think, honestly, Vivian might win this. However, Rollout is going to help out by giving him another Union play. So there you go. Now he has some protection. Book of Life is going to help him a lot, especially if he has his tuner monster. That will make a huge difference. He does not have his tuner. It's one of them already got removed from play, but he should have 3 more, and he did not draw them. Graceful Charity is already overkill. Darkblade does piercing damage. Darkblade does piercing damage. Mirror Force doesn't care, and that's gone. Everything's gone. Monster Reborn brings back at least the fusion. The fusion could take down most of the zombies except for the synchro and the boss. No synchro, no boss. This one doesn't do any piercing, though. This one's about removing from play. Warrior Returning Alive brings back the Dark Blade, the Captain of the Evil World, which is just a good card in general. The cards are going to go in. And Zombie Master is just a damn good card. And there we go. Again, he's bought himself more turns to draw a tuner monster. He's waiting on it. Tremendous Fire is risky when you don't have any life points left, but he wants it. He wants to do it. Zombie Master is risky when you have no life points left. You better have a strat. Okay, your strategy is you're killing your Zombie Master. That's not a bad strat. Call the Haunted makes no sense when you have no life points left. What are you doing, you crazy bastard? What are you doing, you crazy bastard? You already used Mirror Force. What are you doing? Darkblade is here. You're about to take 400 damage. Yes, you live, but you're removing from play monsters now. Yes, you lost your monsters. And Mizuki can only bring back 1 card now. You crazy, crazy person. Mizuki will bring back that card. It is the Zombie Master. With 50 life points left, he has to get a comeback. No tuner. He keeps getting level 4s. Very unlucky, but he doesn't have a monster for piercing. And there goes the Pyramid Turtle. He can get his boss. Here comes the Skull Flame. Skull Flame can easily win him the duel. It's stronger than almost all of the cards in your deck, Vivian. The only thing stronger is Darkblade with the Union monster Kiryu. That is the only thing stronger. Pot of Greed kicks in. Pot of Greed's going to need to make a difference. Darkblade is just going to try and clear up the field. Assault Beast is gone. This is back in... Okay, well, he can mess up by playing anything in attack mode. 800 damage. If he plays anything weak in attack mode, Vivian can still win. Or he can play it slow and steady. Okay, Armageddon Knight, if you want to throw something away. Threw away Kiryu, that's fine. You don't want that in your hand anyway. And Skull Flame's going in, doing 1200 damage, putting Vivian below half. That's getting a little risky. We're going to go ahead and summon Darkblade, which is just a good card. Darkblade number 2, which is just a good card. Darkblade's going to get rid of Rolling Out. What are we rolling out for? She got it! She got Kiryu! Kiryu unionizes to make her have 2700 attack, which is just enough to beat the Skull Flame and win against Hunter Pace. Darkblade and Kiryu together, unionized, defeats the Skull Flame. There we go. That is how we do it. She won the duel just barely in attack points, but she did it. Vivian Wong is moving forward in the tournament. Honestly, she normally doesn't do good, but she started with her fusion, so that really helped. Her fusion monster, even with a low attack points, has a really good effect against a zombie deck. So, Vivian Wong, you get to move forward. The next duel will be the undefeated #1 duelist, Ransborg. Ransborg's undefeated Mass Knight deck is now going up against Yami Bakura. Let's see what happens. Now, Bakura is a great duelist. He has gone top 4 many times, but he's never ever won a tournament. Ransborg has never lost a tournament. So there's a very big difference in power here. But the good news is Bakura is known for beating strong duelists with his other strategies. Bakura's deck is very hard to deal with for the AIs. So honestly, I think Bakura can win against anybody in the series, including Ransborg. But if Ransborg gets started like he did last duel, it's just going to be brutal. Because honestly, with all the burn he does and with all the freaking special summons he has, like, he's insane. Ransborg has proven to be a really strong new character. Kind of like the Chum Daddy, but even better. So, let's see what happens here. It's going to be Ransborg versus Bakura. Let's take a look. I'm going to say the winner of this duel... Bakura 100%, it's Destiny Board time. It's time to Destiny Board. And most people do not agree with me. 51% of you bet on the undefeated Ransborg. 49% still believe in Bakura. You gotta believe in Bakura. So, Marauding Captain's a great start for Ransborg, so he can get out his Oh. Starting the duel with the lock is pretty brutal. And now, because he has the lock, Slate Warrior doesn't do a damn thing. He just sits there. Unless that's Destiny Board. It better be Destiny Board. Pot of Greed kicks in. If he gets Mass Knight, he can win by burn alone. Nope, Noble Knight Joan, he might try to go... Oh, he can't win by battle. Noble Knight Joan loses 300 attack. Hey, you can't be passive! Ransborg has to play a little bit faster, because the D board has begun. Everyone, spell it out with me. We got the DE coming out. And Tribute Summon for the Earl of Demise, which is strong, but can't fight because of the lock. And Warrior Lady of the Wasteland is cute. Copy Knight is cute, but these cards don't exactly do anything, except for his Exceed Summon. Ransborg gets out his King Arthur card, and that is going to be brutal. This card helped him win a fight last tournament. A single fight, but a fight. And that's going to leave Bakura with basically no life points left. Bakura can't stall long enough for this. Yeah, he needs Dark Necrofear in defense mode to stall long enough for Destiny Board. He needs Dark Necrofear in defense board. He called in the DEA, but it doesn't make a difference. The DEA is already too late to the party. Next turn, the winner is Ransborg. Ransborg has decided to move fast. A set card, a set card. It better be Mirror Force or else it's over. Heart of the card kicks in. We got Field Commander Roz, which means a guaranteed monster. The guaranteed monster is Noble Knight Joan. Better attacking monster. Makes sense. He loves his knights. Mirror Force makes all the difference. Mirror Force destroys all the boys, and all the boys being dead means Destiny Board is one turn away from winning the duel and stopping the undefeated Ransborg. One turn away from stopping him. Slate Warrior is here. Headless Knight is here. The damage is here. And Magic Cylinder, Bakura almost killed himself. In fact, Bakura might lose the duel just because of that Magic Cylinder. 1,700 life points. One monster reborn with a combo could be a problem. And all he's got is Noble Knight Joan. Noble Knight Joan's going to go in. It's not enough damage, and it looks like Bakura has won the duel. This duel is over. The winner is Bakura. Ransborg has lost his first duel. You can't win with your knights when your opponent doesn't even plan on attacking you. You got the lock, and it didn't even matter. The winner is Yami Bakura. Finally, after a full tournament and a few duels, Ransborg has lost. It took a long time, but he has lost. Honestly, he is still one of the better competitors. He almost won that duel. He is still one of the better competitors in these tournaments, and I'm excited to see him in the future. But Yami Bakura doesn't have to win by battle. So, we have made it to top 16 in our tournament. We can now, since this was a 50-character tournament, we can recognize the top 16 players. They are Yami Bakura, Vivian Wong, Little Yugi, Akiza, Night Shroud, Andre, Yami Merrick, Chumley, Maximilian Pegasus, Yoshizo, Mako Tsunami, Sora, Rio, Bruno, and finally Chump Daddy and Rex Raptor. These are your top 16 characters. Let's see which one of them can go to top 8. Let's do this, baby. Rex Raptor versus Chum Daddy. Alright, everyone place your bets, place your bets. It's time to find out what's going on. Yoshizo is one of Team Tayo's members, if you have forgotten, from 5Ds. He's actually in the game, and I've used him in multiple tournaments. Even though he used stall decks in the past, he doesn't use them anymore. Alright, there we go. And I just need Rex's deck. Now I need the Chum Daddy. Where is he at? Alright, so I'm looking for him right now, so just give me some time. Shit. Still looking for him. There he is. Okay, he was hiding from me. I apologize. So let's go ahead and get this duel started. It's Chum Daddy versus Rex Raptor. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and put the face on early. Gaming Man, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Chumley's dad's on this side, and Rex Raptor is chilling on the other side. I'm going to look for him as soon as I can. We are good to go. Graceful Charity is a great start from Chum Daddy. He's going to throw away some cards. Pot of Greed is a beautiful start. Perfect starting hand. Armored White Bear is a good protective card, and we got some back row. And we got Fossil Dig, which is good for Rex Raptor to get 2-headed King Rex. He got his Ace Monster, which isn't strong enough in this situation, but still cool. King of the Swamp makes no sense as a summon. Gillosaurus still making no sense. Gillosaurus helped him summon another Armored White Bear. This was a horrible play. What's going on? We have an XYZ summon. Now I understand. He got his Grenosaurus. That is amazing. Neo Rex Raptor is kicking in. And Magic Cylinder said, good try, kid. Nice try. It was a good attempt. Alright, but 2k and it does burn damage, so that's going to help out. And flipping the table is here, but cannot be activated because there are no drunken monsters on the field. So even though that card would be helpful right now, it can't be used. We got Crawling Dragon number 2, which can destroy the Armored White Bear in defense mode, which would be a good play. Armored White Bear dying actually helps him get out a Voltic Kong, thinning out his deck, which is what Chum Daddy wants. And Voltic Kong will die to Grand... No, it will not! Blast with Chain! Blast with Chain gets countered by Survival of the Fittest! That Grenosaurus has 3,000 attack! That is a hell of a play by Rex Raptor. 1,000 burn will be dealt. Survival of the Fittest will do its effect. It can attack twice now, and another 1,000 burn will be dealt. That is huge from Rex Raptor. What an amazing combo. That was an amazing combo from Rex. His 3k beater Dino is horrifying. 1,800 damage coming through. Crawling Dragon will die, but Voltic Kong can't save you, even if it does deck him out a little bit. Ooh, this is crazy. Special Summon Gillosaurus actually helps him out by giving him White Bear. I don't think I would have done that, but maybe he's running out of Voltic Kongs by now. And he summons his 2-headed King Rex, which is really good. 2-headed King Rex will do the job of getting rid of the White Bear. White Bear gets out the last Voltic Kong in the deck in defense mode, which is weird because now Gillosaurus has a target. Maybe he's trying to defend a monster that's still on the field. Honestly, I think he might be. Alright, and Survival of the Fittest says you can't defend that monster. The Drunken Tiger is dead. Chum Daddy's in a lot of trouble. Rex Raptor wants to get that W with his Grenosaurus. Heart of the Guard kicks in. Graceful Charity has to be a damn good one. Graceful Charity throws away a few cards. Set pass. Not a good situation to be in if you're a fan of Chumley's dad. Rex Raptor tribute summons. He's got piercing damage now. That would be absolutely insane. Piercing damage on Drunken Tiger almost ends the duel by itself, and the game will not end. The Scapegoats will not let it end. The Scapegoats hold on! But they only hold on for now because next turn Dark Triceratops will win the duel. Alright, Special Summon Gillosaurus only helps the opponent. No, it does not. Okay. Doesn't even matter at this point. He can't Special Summon because of Scapegoats. He has 2 new set cards, but do they matter? This is in the air. Gillosaurus will make the first attack even though the piercing damage would win. Okay, he's not going for the piercing damage win, which is super awkward, but whatever. Granosaurus, it doesn't matter. Scapegoats doesn't save the day. He's really waiting a long time to just attack with the monster that will actually win him the duel. And I'm going to predictions right now. Dark Triceratops makes the attack and is successful. Rex Raptor has made it to top 8 for the first time in a long time. With 26% of the vote, he managed to take down Chum Daddy. Thanks to a Granosaurus survival of the fittest combo. Alright, Chum Daddy is out of the tournament, but he did do good. Top 16 in a 50-character tournament is pretty impressive. And Rex Raptor is doing even better. The next fight will be Bruno and his Gen X deck. Bruno's Gen X deck took down Yamayugi, so it sure as hell could take down Rio, but Rio's Zexal deck is just insane. It's unedited, it's just a really good deck in general. Those freaking penguins, they do too much work. So go ahead and place your bets. Are you a Bruno fan or are you a Rio fan? Do you like penguins or do you like Gen X? Are we going to see the locomotive all over again or are we going to see freaking Ragnar Zero? Honestly, I think we're going to see Ragnar Zero and I think Mr. Locomotive is going to die because, you know, Rio's too freaking good, but I don't know. I can't judge that harshly. I don't really know who's going to win. It's hard to guess these things. The AIs are kind of dumb, and sometimes they're not dumb. Sometimes they go ham. And when they do that, it throws me off even more than when they're dumb. Oh, looks like we're ready to start the duel. I hope you placed your bets. It's time for the battle of the blue-haired characters again. It's not the first time that happened today, but here we go again. Alright. Looking at these characters, Bruno is going to open up the duel with a set pass. Very good start for Bruno. Rio is going to open up with Seed Lord's Amulet, and she summons a Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly's going in, and Gen X ally Duradark is dead. She also has a lot of back row, so that puts Bruno in a bad spot. Bruno goes for Premature Burial to bring back Duradark. Duradark is on the field. Does he have a tribute? Yes, he does. He's going for Gen X Ally Reliever, and TT will ruin it. So, Gen X Ally Reliever will get comboed back onto the... No, it cannot be comboed, apparently. Maybe it could have been. I don't know. 1800 damage will be dealt, though. So, Rio is still in trouble. The Sea Amulet just sits there. Rio's going to summon Guard Penguin for some reason because Icarus Attack works with it. Yep. And goodbye, Divine Wrath. That sucks. Bruno, you both are top decking now. Both characters are getting kind of desperate, but he has Power Cell, which is pretty nice. Power Cell will do a nice chunk of damage to Rio, but Rio needs to top deck a monster. Rio does top deck a monster. Whenever she sets, it's scary because she is a penguin girl. He has Gen X Ally Changer, which is fine because that's enough attack points. No Penguin is scary late game, so the fact that it's in the grave now is pretty scary. If she gets Penguin Soldier or even Nightmare Penguin, she is going to become a monster. Let's see what ends up happening. Right now, Bruno's just winning with attack points. Destiny Draw kicks in. And she sets pass. Okay. I'm a little scared. This is a good duel, but Bruno might actually have a chance here. No Penguin is not going to help. Limiter Removal. He's like, screw you. I know I have this. Limiter Removal goes for game, and Bruno makes it to top 8. Rio has lost. Not something I expected to see, but she freaking lost. Bruno, with his Gen X deck, is in top 8 of the tournament. The next duel of our tournament will be Sora from Arc 5 with his Fusion Furnimals, or Fluffles, versus good old Mako Tsunami, our favorite freaky fish guy. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. I am just about ready to start this thing. I'm just going to find the characters super quick. Luckily, they both exist, so it won't take me any time at all to find them. The only problem is finding their decks. So, we got Fishman versus... I don't know, Stuffed Animal Man. Kid. Actual child, actually. Stuffed Animal Child versus Fishman. Take a pick. Personally, I'm gonna go with Fishman. I've seen this guy go to the World Tournament top 8 in the World Tournament, so... It's hard to bet against Mako Tsunami. He's too damn good. He's too damn good, especially if he gets his whale. He can't be stopped. Alright, let's get this going, though. Here we go, guys. I'm setting up the duel. Everything's ready to go. We got some people betting on Mako. We got some people betting on Sora. We got lots of fans for both. Sora actually winning his first duel pretty brutally. Let's see if he can win this duel brutally as well with triple fusion. Or if he's just going to do no fusions like he's done before. He's going to start the duel with Furnival Dog is actually good at getting some Edge Imp Sabers. Torrential Tribute will not stop him from getting Edge Imp Sabers. So now if he has Poly, he can actually do a fusion. He does not have Poly just yet, but if he gets Owl, he can make a full combo. So Giant Red Sea Snake is pretty huge, but Mako not having a Legendary Ocean is pretty good for Sora. So let's see if Sora can pull off a Poly sometime. And he top-decked Poly, and the fusion shall be Edge Imp Sabers and the Bear to create Furnival Bear. Or Death Toy Scissors Bear. Sorry, he used Furnival Bear, whatever. And he's going to go ahead and eat that monster to make that bear super powerful at 3,200 attack. So Mako's in a little bit of trouble. Hopefully he gets his Legendary Ocean sometime soon. Death Toy Scissors Bear sounds horrifying. And we got Furnival Leo, which is one of the better beater monsters, but Mirror Force says no. Okay. Luckily for him, Edge Imp Sabers can be special summoned, so good job, Sora. I don't care, Riddles. I don't need money. And Punch in the Box activates, which really weakened that monster. Wow, Hyosubi is ruined. It's all fake money anyway. Furnival's here. Edge Imp Sabers gets Fluffle Leo. Fluffle Leo. Fluffle Leo's really good. Fluffle Leo can beat most monsters in battle. And the dog actually is doing good too. Why are these dogs so powerful? They're actually just cutesy monsters. Sora's going to go ahead and draw Heavy Storm. That's brutal. And now he's got Leo with dog. He doesn't even need fusions when his opponent is bricked and lost all of his back row. That is not good. Hey, what's up, Tribal Guy? Welcome, and thanks for being a sub bud for 14 goddamn months. I appreciate that. Holy crap, that's a lot. That's a lot. And we got a set right there, so that's really, really good. Set card is scary. Let's see if it makes the difference. We have ourselves for Fluffle Leo. It's TT! His TT saves the day. Edge Imp Sabers is all he's got left. If Mako top decks a monster, he could change the whole duel. He does not top deck a monster. This is going to be brutal. 1,200 attack. Mako's still alive because Sora did not top deck a monster either. It's all up to top decks right now. And nope, no top deck of monster. Mako has bricked himself to death. He must have Fortress Whale in hand. The attack goes through. That final trap was Forgotten Temple of the Deep. That is game. The winner is Sora. Sora is going to top 8 with his edited deck. Looking at our next opponent, it's going to be Yoshizo versus Pegasus. Both of these duelists have done really well today, but let's see which one will do better. Pegasus, I do not recommend summoning Blue Eyes against this guy. So we have Toons versus Ally of Darkness. Alright, go ahead and place your bets, people. The final member of Team Tayo still in the tournament versus the creator of goddamn card games. Do not disrespect the creator. He's going to beat Tayo. He's going to beat the rest of the team. If you do not bet on Pegasus, you are asking to lose your money. And if you listen to my bets, you are probably losing money anyway, because I've already cost you money. And yet, I still say Pegasus has got this duel in the bag, as long as he draws Toon Kingdom. If he doesn't draw Toon Kingdom, though, then that's not on me. I mean, come on. That's the only way he wins duels is with Toon Kingdom. I don't think I've ever seen him win a duel without it. Or Toon World, either way. He's never won a duel without having those cards at least on the field at one point in time. I need Neo Yoshizu. There he is. I see him. We're ready to go. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and get this started. It's Maximilian Pegasus versus Yoshizo. You guys can see the duel right now. The lone survivor of Team Tayo versus the creator of card games. Let's see what happens. Team Tayo will start the duel. Yoshizo set passes with a synchro, too. Not bad. Or tuner, I mean. And Manju is a great start for Pegasus, especially if he needs one more card. Let's see. Okay, he doesn't have everything. Flame Bell Magician will die, and Pegasus is in complete control without Toon World so far. We got Ally of Justice Quarantine, which is really good against light monsters. So, Relinquished isn't a light monster, but Manju is. There we go. And Toon Kingdom is here. So he got it, and he has it! He actually has it! Relinquished is here! Relinquished is gonna nom nom that freaking monster. Call of the Haunted says bring back the Manju. Manju says nothing, actually. We're just gonna go for damage. And that is really good from Pegasus. Great play. And Pegasus plays Toon Gemini Alpha, couldn't attack this turn anyway, so it's fine. They did that on main phase too. Next play is going to be Ally of Justice, Geralt, blah, blah, blah. I don't know its actual name. It gets buffed when it attacks a light monster, but just barely. And, yeah, Pegasus is in complete control of the duel. Pot of Greed's a hell of a top deck. Alright, Pegasus will barely destroy that monster, and Gemini Elf will make him discard a card. So, Yoshizo, not only are you going to lose some life points, but you also lose one of your only options, which was Iron Call, which was a huge option. That's actually very bad that you lost that. Alright, that could have comboed into a Synchro Summon, so very bad that you lost it. Well, he's going to set pass. He knows he's in a very bad situation. We'll see what happens. Morphing Jar is pretty huge because this could help Yoshizo if he has one more turn in him. But it also could maybe end this duel if Pegasus goes all in this turn with like a Toon Dark Magician Girl. Alright, Toon Table of Contents is doing its job. Toon Table of Contents will search out Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is the worst possible choice, especially if he summons it. And he got rid of the best card on his field. Just loves to disappoint me. Relinquish does come back, which means he can eat the face down monster. Heavy Storm says no to what? 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 It just kept getting worse. That just kept getting worse. Everything he did there, it just was worse after worse after worse play. Oh, that hurt. My mind. Oh, the duel's over. Pegasus still wins. Despite everything, Pegasus still wins. Toon Cannon Soldier attack directly for game. Alright, attack directly for game, and Yoshizo of Team Taiyo has lost. Goodbye, everybody. I'm done. I'm done. The fact that he won after making that play. The fact that he won, it was just terrible. It was just terrible. Either way, let's just move on. Pegasus is the winner. We'll see if that becomes a short. I only make shorts out of things that either piss me off or are really hype. And I'll admit, that pissed me off. I'm not going to lie, that was bad. That one was bad. Alright. It's time for the Chumpster to take down Yami Merrick. Now, I will say this. Chumley, your dad has lost, so I think it'll be okay if you lose too. But we'll see. Chumley versus Yami Merrick. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to go ahead and set the duel up in the background. Now, Yami Merrick barely got here with some pretty incredible plays with that Lava Golem and whatnot. And Chumpster has also fought hard to get here, but we'll see which one can make it to top 8. I'm like, my mind is in a mode right now where it's just trying to think of how an AI would make the play it just made. And I can't think of anything. I can't think of any, like, programming sequence that would make them make those moves in that order. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, even with the most basic amount of programming, that move should have never happened. But that's the move we saw. It's like you have to actively program horribly to make that happen. You can't accidentally make that happen. That's something you have to actually put in their minds. Like, that's the crazy part to me. I'm going to take a look at the bets. Merrick has more of the vote, barely. 52% Merrick, 48% Chumley. Interesting. I was thinking that Merrick was going to win this, so we'll see. Okay. MST comes in. Ring of Destruction was a huge hit. Chumpster hit one of the best traps in the game. And Gilgarth will survive thanks to the freaking Nightmare Wheel. Okay, good play. Nightmare Wheel probably will only get 500 burn off because Merrick might go aggressive. Yep. Merrick's going to go aggressive and lose his Gilgarth. Honestly, that was probably a waste of Mirror Force. At the end of the day, you probably wanted Merrick to kill your Mystic Tomato. Nimble Momonga will join the field just to do 1,000 damage. It won't even do that. Actually, you're taking burn. That's 1,000 turn every turn now. So, 1 turn of 1,000 burn, and all Merrick has to do is not go aggressive. Which he's doing because he's drawing all of his trap cards. Alright, we got... he ruined it. He ruined it. Big Koala every duel. I swear he's gotten Big Koala. And there's the final Nightmare Wheel. They were all next to each other. What kind of hand did Yami Merrick have? Yami Merrick had a hand where he had every single Nightmare Wheel in the opening hand. Gyakko-Gire will destroy Sangan, but that is probably what Merrick... Whoa, no it isn't. Okay, Merrick does not care about Nightmare Wheel. All of the Nightmare Wheels are gone. Sangan does 1,000 damage. Honestly, that Mirror Force probably was not worth. Sangan's effect was probably more worth. Giant Rat's coming in. Giant Rat's going to destroy the Sangan. Helpful for Merrick here. He might want to get something tactical. Lord Poison is good. Lord Poison is very good when you have a Mystic Tomato in the grave. Lord Poison's going to come in. Giant Rat dying is actually better for Chumley, though. Depending on what he chooses. He might just choose another rat. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with just, you know, sticking to rats for now. So he can get a combo off. Just a set past Ceasefire's like, good, I wanted you to do that. And Ceasefire counters Deskoala's effect. Deskoala will not get to do its burn effect. In fact, only Chumley took the burn. Chumley's down to his last rat. Merrick still drew another trap card. This man had a lot of traps, my god. And Chumley's down to a Destiny draw. Let's see what he gets. The Chumpster's going in. He destroys Newdoria, which might destroy Giant Rat or Desco. Yeah, honestly, destroying either was fine. Ayers Rock Sunrise is going to bring back the Big Koala on main phase 2, which is a weird choice, but at the same time, it means that Merrick can't win. Merrick has been weakened. So, Merrick, what are you going to do? You're going to attack for 15 just to get one... Okay, all the rats are gone, so what is your choice now? Gyakko-Gire. Gyakko-Gire has some value, I guess. So then, Chump, you need to start turning things around because the life point difference is still pretty huge. And Morphing Jar definitely turns things around, but for who exactly? Oh, he had Lava Golem. He just chose... Oh! He had Polly! Oh, in the hand! He's keeping Big Koala on the field! Oh, God! This is over! This duel might be over. Big Master of Oz does so much damage. The Chump is not leaving. Lacunga is the choice. Big Koala does 1,000 damage. Yami Merrick is dropping real low. Giant Germ takes... Oh god, Merrick drops really low due to piercing damage, but the Giant Germ will try to burn Chumley back. Alright. Thanks to the Germ... Oh, he has one in hand. Very unlucky that he has one in hand. Okay. Ojama Trio. Chumley wins. Chumley wins the duel. By piercing. And burn. Merrick can't come back from that. What's he going to do? Exactly. That's it. He can do 300 damage. That's it. He lost Ring of Destruction. He lost Magic Cylinder, I think. He lost... all of his Nightmare Wheels are gone. What? His opponent can do Piercing Burn. That's it. His opponent can attack freaking Gilgarth since he put it in attack mode anyway. It's gone. 900 damage. Master of Oz takes out the game. Yeah, that's for game. He didn't lose it yet. The winner is Yami Merrick. Chumley has lost. The winner is Merrick. The Chumpster fought hard. He was very close. But at the end of the day, he has lost. He should have just used his panda to do the piercing damage, but he couldn't think that far ahead. Yami Merrick will continue to move forward. The next duel shall be Andre and his new deck with the Phantom Beasts, which have been doing very well for him, versus good old Night Shroud. Alright everyone, place your bets, place your bets. That is correct, Amon. That was a style choice by Merrick. He really wanted to style on him. The AIs may not know much, but they do know cruelty. And they're very good at it. They know how to be cruel, they know where to stick the knife in. Alright, let's see what we got here. I need good old Night Shroud's deck. And after that, I need Andre's deck. Yay. Yay, Andre, yay. Oh no, I'm worried about him. I'm thinking that this guy might be too much for Andre. Night Shroud's too good with his Red Eyes cards. That, and I'm very biased because I love Red Eyes. I'm actually hoping Andre doesn't win this one. I want Night Shroud to win so badly. I need Night Shroud in top 8 again. It's been too long. Here we go. Night Shroud versus Andre. It means everyone I'm on. Everyone gets the knife. Alright, Graceful Charity kicks in. And Pot of Greed kicks in. Good start for Andre. And Gazelle, King of Mythical Beasts. You know, I just like the classic monster. Nothing wrong with that. Welcome, Nightburn. Very happy to have you here. Allure of Darkness kicks in. And that man had 7 cards in his hand. Not a single dark monster. No Red Eyes. No Red Eyes Black Chick. No Red Eyes Wyvern. No Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. No Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. No. Nah. Let's just pretend nothing happened. I'm just gonna chill. Just gonna chill. I'm gonna watch the duel like you guys. I don't feel like doing commentary right now. I don't feel like it. Oh. No. I'll go to bets. There's a 900% chance that, oh good, he summoned that monster again. And that's going to end the duel. The winner is Andre. Turn 7 victory. No damage. No chance of being damaged thanks to his back row. That's just disappointing as hell. That is super disappointing. I'm not even gonna make jokes. I'm just upset. I'm just very upset. Let's just move on. Yeah, let's just move on, guys. Alright, hey, next duel, yeah! It's time for Akiza versus Yugi. This should actually be a good duel. Who here in the chat likes Akiza? Raise your hand. And then other people who here in the chat likes little Yugi and his Polar Knights, his Gaia, the Fierce Knight Chaos deck. You only get to raise your hand for one. If you raise both hands, you have to leave. I'll check in a minute to see who raised both hands. Let me just get the Akiza versus Little Yugi. All right, let's see who fucked up. Amon messed up. Skyrus messed up. Who else messed up? The rest of you are just trying to be cute. I'm gonna ignore you. All right, so let's go ahead and move on. You don't have to leave. I'm just. It was funny. We got Yugi Boy fans and we got Akiza fans. So both of these characters have a lot of fans. Little Yugi has gained a lot more fans ever since his new deck was created. They didn't seem to like his Silent Magician, Silent Swordsman deck, but they really do love Little Yugi's Gaia deck. So let's see if you guys will continue to love it or if Akiza will put it in the ground and you'll start loving Akiza more. Either way, we'll find out. Let's see here. Where's my Little Yugs when I need them? Now, Little Yugi is a champion, whereas Akiza is not. So Little Yugi is the one who is most likely going to win this tournament. And he won the tournament with his deck he's using today. Akiza has gotten top 4 with the deck she's using today, but overall, Little Yugi should be the winner. I'm going to take a look at the bets. 47% of you bet on Little Yugi the champion. 53% of you are simps. Got it. Got it. Also not simps, because Akiza is just a good duelist, but still. I know that you're not all pure. So let's go ahead and see. We got Pot of Greed. And we got Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion's just fine. Skilled Blue Magician will sadly bite the dust. That's a shame for Little Yugs. Little Yugi does have at least another set card, though, so he's got that going for him. Karma Cut says, screw that lion. I would have saved Karma Cut, but whatever. To each their own. Rose Witch is going to whip you now. And you can't whip Shiba Warrior Taro. Shiba Warrior Taro will save the day for Little Yugs. And Brain Control says, hey there, I like your monster, and now I'm going to use it. And he uses it for Synchro to summon his other Gaia card, the Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth. And with his Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth, working together with Darkblade, the evil captain, they're going to do a ton of damage to Akiza, leaving her with less than half health. So, Akiza's going to have to make a crazy comeback, but she has a huge hand to do so. Akiza's going to play Miracle Fertilizer. Is there even a monster in the grave worthwhile? No, but Lone Fire Blossom's definitely worth it. And this will get her Talia. Talia, the princess, is strong enough to take out the Synchro Monster. Synchro Monster will die. So, good start for Akiza to come back, but at the same time, she doesn't have much of a field. And Dark Hole is exactly what I meant. Not much of a field. But Little Yugi has bricked. He's out of cards. The Miracle Fertilizer's like, give me back my Lone Fire Blossom. I want to look for more cards. And the card he chooses is Talia. Wow, she really likes Talia today. Talia's going to do 2,900 damage, leaving Little Yugi at almost just half health. Jesus. And this is not good for Little Yugs. But he did top deck a monster to try and keep himself in the duel. And the World Tree is here to help her out, but it might be a little too late for World Tree to matter. She might just win the duel by battle. No, Mirror Force makes the difference. He naturally drew that card. Talia protected Lord Poison, and Lord Poison cannot defeat the turtle. Ivy Shackles will make that turtle a different type, though. Why would you buff your monster on a turn that doesn't matter? Good job. She's not the best with World Tree, but it still comes in clutch. And we have a Synchro. That's right, he's not done with Gaia just yet. We got another Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth, to save the day. And it's just going to sit there and look pretty. Okay, Special Summon Fallen Angel, but it's not strong enough. His monster has 2,600 attack. And what the... Oh, Talia! She wasn't smart enough to put her Fallen Angel in attack mode, but it's okay. At least she has Talia now. And, or Talia. I'm going to go with Talia for now, even though it's Talia. Yeah, whatever. And now she has enough cards to pop a card. Little Yugi is as good as dead. Little Yugi's top deck will be the Gaia the Polar Knight. Gaia the Polar Knight's going to at least try to get rid of that card. Wall of Thorns kicks in. Little Yugi is wide open, and it looks like Akiza might take down a champion. I'm sitting up because it might happen. Little Yugi, the cherries are here to look at you. Electromagnetic Turtle will save your life, but not much. He is still in the duel. He top decks himself a Dark Blade. Dark Blade goes after the cherries to put her really low in life points, but not enough to win the duel. Nacheria Cherries will get her new cards. Little Yugi puts her down to 600, but has no burn, no nothing left. That is a shame. And she still has a cherry in her hand. Unlucky for her. World Tree will revive a monster. She has 2 Talias, which means she is now immune to everything but battle. And the damage comes through, and Little Yugs is dead. He fought super hard. He is a champ, but he's not a champ today. Akiza is trying to steal it from him, and she, with 600 life points, clutches it. Very good duel between them. Very good back and forth. But at the end of the day, Akiza was better. So, all you simps out there, you did good. You got some money for it. This is the only time Simps is going to pay. Only time. Akiza moves forward. We are now into the final duel of top 16. We have the character that stopped the undefeated Ransborg. He's no longer called that anymore. And then we have the character Vivian Wong, who we do not have much info on. Everyone, place your bets. Do you believe in Bakura? Do you believe in freaking Vivian? Most of you are going to bet on Bakura most likely because his deck is pretty freaking busted. Even if he has never won a tournament with it, it's damn busted. So we'll see what happens. And it works on really high tier decks, so yeah. Now let's see here. I need little Bakura. Well, Yami Bakura, but he's little when I find his character. There he is, and we are good to go with him. Now I just need Vivian Wong. Alright, Vivian, you got some duels to do today. Let's see how you do. Honestly, I'm impressed that she's even made it to top 16. That's way above her pay grade. But at the same time, she pulled off her combo. She got Dark Blade with Kiryu, and it was just enough. So I can't disrespect her either. She was doing really well. But either way, here we go. Bakura versus Vivian Wong. Let's go. I'm going to set up the duel right now. I'm going to look for Vivian's face. I will probably not find it in time, but I'm going to do my best. Yes, I found it. We're good. All right, Vivian versus Bakura. Between these two duelists, I give Bakura a 90% chance of winning. Vivian's going to start the duel by getting herself a Dark Crusader. Actually, not a bad card, depending on what card she wants to throw away. And she doesn't feel like throwing away anything at the moment. Pot of Greed kicks in. Pot of Graceful Charity kicks in. He's putting a lot of Fiends in the grave. And Slate Warrior is going to go ahead and destroy Dark Crusader. All right, big shame. Let's see what she's got next. In her... Okay, another Dark Crusader, but this time she might actually use its effect. She throws away Pitch Black Dragon, which honestly works with the rollout combo if she ever has a trap card. She doesn't seem to have one. So now Bakura has an advantage if he wants to go aggressive, and no, he does not. Also, he doesn't seem to have Destiny board just yet, so he has to win by battle. She's going to play a Dark Dragon just to go in for damage, and Stark Spirit of the Silence says you're attacking with that one now. It's still enough to win the fight, but... yeah, you had to lose your card. So that card gets to attack twice now, but at the same time, you lost your only good monster, and he has a freaking Gross Ghost. And the Gross Ghost will do its job. Just Desserts is a little too late to the party, but whatever. I'm not going to judge. I'm judging a little bit, but whatever. Set card. Let's see if Bakura's got anything else up his sleeve. He's got Tribute Summon. He's got Dark Ruler Hades. And he's got Dark Necrofear. He's done playing. And she lost all 3 of her Pitch Black Dragons. All of them are in the grave now. But she has no combos or nothing because her opponent is way stronger. Pot of Greed's a hell of a card to top deck, though, and that's not good. She might lose right now. Even after all of those good plays earlier, she might have just lost the duel. Here comes the game-winning attack. And Call of the Haunted to save the day. Dark Crusader is here, and she will survive, but she will not survive well. Damn. Alright, Vivian, you fought hard earlier, but it looks like you're bricked. It looks like you might be done. Graceful Charity is your way to come back. Let's see what was in your hand. Kiryu was in your hand. Graceful Charity is trying to make you come back. You threw away a Dark Blade. You have Dark Blade, the evil captain. You have Dragonic Attack, making you strong enough to destroy Dark Necrofear, which means you will lose the duel because you destroyed Dark Necrofear, and now you've lost your monster. That is going to be it, everybody. The winner is... I said 90% chance. I was not lying. Let's see if anyone had hope. 35% of you had hope on Vivian. Vivian is not the best duelist, but I am impressed that she made it this far. Bakura, on the other hand, is a top 4 duelist, and he's looking like he's trying to go back to top 4, if not win a tournament for himself. So, let's look back at our bracket, guys. We have made it to top 8 of our tournament. We are now with the best of the best that this tournament has to offer of the Turbo Duelists. We have Yami Bakura, we have Akiza, we have Andre, we have Yami Merrick, we have Maximilian Pegasus, we have Sora, we have Bruno, and we have Rex Raptor. I forgot that he was even here. Alright, everybody, Rex Raptor versus Bruno. There are a lot of characters here that have not won a tournament in the top of the top, which is kind of interesting. Go ahead and place your bets. Can Rex Raptor actually make it to top 4? It's been super long since Rex Raptor has even seen top 4. But can he make it back there today? Or will he lose to Bruno and his Gen X army? It looks like there are some Rex fans in the chat. I am one of them. I may not be in the chat, but I am a Rex fan. Rex Raptor, I think, is a really fun duelist. There are not that many Dino duelists in existence, and his Dino deck is so basic that I love it. Alright? I love the simplicity of it. Even I could play it. A deck simple enough for me to play is one I enjoy. Alright, so in Bruno, his deck is a little complicated simply because I don't know anything about Gen X cards. But despite the complications, he's made it this far, so apparently it's good. Here we go, guys. Gen X versus Rex Raptor. Let's see what happens. I'll try to get Rex's face on time. That way it doesn't look like Tyranno. And we're good to go. Rex and Bruno. Looking at the bets, 71% of you believe in Bruno. No one really believes in Rex. I don't blame you, but I still want to believe in Rex myself. So we got MST. MST hit... He hit the Mirror Force. Gillosaurus early is super good. He got two-headed King Rex as Ace Monster. That is an amazing start from Rex Raptor to hit the Mirror Force and to summon his Ace Monster, which I know isn't hard to do, but it's just really cool. I like it. It's a cool card. You have to admit the art's good. Alright, his Ace Monster is about to bite the dust, and it will, thanks to this powered-up monster. What is it called? Gen X Ally Bellflame. Call of the Haunted will bring back the Ace Monster. Not like it matters. It's not strong enough to do anything. But it can fuse! He hasn't fused in years! Rex Raptor has decided to fuse today! It's the Brachioradus from freaking Duelist of the Roses! That is a card he only uses in Duelist of the Roses, but he's using it today! And here we go! The Gen X Bellflame will use its effect. I don't know what it does, but who the hell cares? And Dark Triceratops will do massive damage. Alright, I haven't seen Brachio in so many years. He's had it for a long time, he just doesn't summon it anymore. But today was the day he decided to summon it, and with piercing damage, it could put Bruno in death range if he draws a monster. He drew Seal! That might be enough! Alright, the Seal of Orichalcos doesn't let him keep the extra deck monster, but it doesn't matter. The Seal of Orichalcos lets him do that much damage. So, next turn, it looks like Rex guaranteed him a victory. Oh, if Bruno has a tribute monster, this whole duel is thrown around. He does! Bruno can win the duel! Bruno can 100% win this duel. Rex is not known for burn cards. The only thing he really has that burns does not actually stay on the field that long. So, yeah. That's it right there. That's the burn card, Balloon Lizard. It's not going to work out, though. So, Rex Raptor is actually in super big danger now. He is bricked, and he is dying. Alright, he got our hopes up. Rex got our hopes up, but at the end of the day, he's still not the best duelist. Oh, man. Alright, Heart of the Cards, Graceful Charity. That's a hell of a top deck without a Destiny draw. Dark Hole? Are you kidding me? He has Balloon Lizard. It's not an... Oh, it is! Seal of Orichalcos makes it enough damage. The winner is Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor, after so many years, is going to top 4. Rex Raptor is in top 4. 29% of you believed in the Rex. And Rex with the top deck of freaking Graceful Charity got him a Dark Hole, and it got him a Lizard with just enough attack. Rex is the best. That's right, Rex the best. He can't be stopped. This is his tournament. Rex is going for his first ever championship as a turbo duelist. I don't know how that works, but it sounds funny. Oh, Jesus. All right, Rex has made it to top 4. It's been years since we've seen him go this far. And it looked like he was going to lose that duel. The next duel is Sora versus the creator of card games. Sora, I believe, has won one tournament way back when. And I'm talking like when there was only 16 characters in the tournament. So it's hard to say that he won it, but he technically won it. Versus Pegasus, who has won 2 tournaments. And they were not 16 character tournaments. Here we go. Will Sora and his Fluffles make it, or will the Toon deck go all the way yet again? Pegasus has been a champion twice. Sora has been a champion in name, but not really. Like, come on. When he won a tournament with only 16 characters in it, that's not a... That's kind of a hard... It's hard for me to give him that as a championship. You need at least 20. If I see 20 characters, I'll respect you more. At least 20 characters. That'd be doable. Unless it was match style. If it was match style, then I give them a break. It's worth it if it's match style. But I know his wasn't, because I think his was, what is it called? What do they call those tournaments? What do I call those tournaments? Shit. It was one that got him into the World Tournament. I can't remember the representative tournament. It was the Arc 5 representative tournament. That's what it was. Okay. Sora is ready to go, guys. I just need Pegasus, and then we can start the duel. Alright. Rex Raptor in top 4. Sora or Pegasus going to top 4. This freaking tournament's going to be insane. Let's go ahead and start this off, guys. It's going to be Sora and Pegasus. Let's go. So, looking at the people here, we got Pegasus with just a set. Not good start for him. Furnival Leo's a good start just because it's a damn good monster in general. Pegasus needs Toon Kingdom or else his deck does not exactly work. Manju is actually going to be good because the only other way he wins is with Relinquish, so there you go. 4,000 Eyes Restrict, either one. Your opponent does have the dog, though. The dog can search out Edge Him Sabers, or just another Leo. Sure, why not? You want to win by... He might want to beat Pegasus just by beating him to death. Oh, well, Mirror Force said no. And what is this trap? Fusion Reserve says... Doesn't say yes, but what does it say? So you got Edge Him Sabers, I guess, but you did lose your cards. Get out of here, Alexi Bear. Alright, with 1400 damage, Sora's going to just have to take that hit. Looks like Pegasus has only Toon monsters in his hand. Yep. He needs Toon Kingdom for them to actually have value. There's the owl. That's going to end this duel. That owl will decide the entire duel. 1 poly, how many fusions? 2 fusions? What are we making? Is it the bear? It's the bear. He wants damage. That bear hungers. And it's going to devour. We got Fusion Reserve again, which means he's going to be able to fuse again whenever he feels like it. Sora is in complete control. It looks like he's going to top 4. Pegasus, he has another fusion just to make your life horrible. It might be another bear just to be a dick. No, it's the tiger, but there's only 1 target, but I guess that's fine. There might have been better targets than that, but whatever. I shouldn't judge. Well, Pegasus, without Toon Kingdom, it's already over. Toon Table of Contents does make a difference if you can make a huge combo happen. Because maybe the cards that he hasn't been using are all Toon cards. So let's see, Toon Kingdom. Let's find out what gets removed from play. That's actually really important, even though it's off screen, can't really see it. He lost all of his ritual spells. He'll never summon Relinquished. He only has 2 ritual spells. They're both removed from play. Relinquished is no longer an option. Granted, you could still use it for fusion with polymerization, but the duel's over. But the duel's over. This doesn't matter anymore. Oh, I forgot. Toon Kingdom doesn't let him lose. The duel is not over because Toon Kingdom won't let it be over. Alright, well, figure that out, Sora. As long as he has a Toon in defense mode, he can win this. Potigree gets him some more cards to stall. Monster Born, what is in the grave? I guess. Probably not something you want to do, but whatever. Heavy... What? Why? But why? But why, though? You didn't have to, Pegasus. You didn't have to. Granted, he got Owl, so no matter what, he was going to win next turn. Because that he could have popped the Spell Trap card. He was going to win next turn. No matter what, it's GG. That looks like he's going for Wolf instead, though. Yep. Every one of the fusions that exist in this game are on the field right now. Alright. I'm going over to predictions because it looks like this duel is as good as over. Goodbye, Leo. The bear will eat the Leo. Goodbye, freaking Cannon Soldier. And goodbye, Pegasus. That guy has 3 attacks with 3,200 attack points. Every single freaking Death Toy fusion is on the field. The other ones don't exist in this game. And that is going to be it. Sora is going to top 4. It's been a long time since I've been able to say those words. Not since, God, the last representative tournament in Season 2 or 3. Maybe Season 3. Maybe. Alright. No more Pegasus. Sora and Rex Raptor are in top 4. The next duel is Champion Yami Merrick versus Andre and his bronze medal. Andre and the bronze medal trying to get their first championship. Alright everyone, go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to set up the fight right now. Will the Phantom Beast deck be able to stop the burn deck, or will Yami Merrick's burn deck go all the way today? Will Yami Merrick be the Turbo Duelist despite being such a slow deck? In fact, we only called it the Turbo Tournament because freaking, what's her name? Misaki was here. I've only Turbo Dueled her, but whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter. Only some of the tournament names actually matter. Other ones are just for show. as you guys have probably noticed by now. Alright, Andre, where are you at? I'm just about ready to start, guys. I hope you placed your bets while you had the chance. It is time to start this duel. We are almost in top 4s when we're going to find out who makes it to top 4. Will it be Yami Merrick, a former champion, or will it be Andre, a brand new contender with his new deck? Fire Formation Tenki, hello, Enraged Battle Locks for piercing damage. And just a set card. Graceful Cherry is a great start for Yami Merrick. He throws away some useless monsters, and it turns out he threw away his only monsters, actually not useless anymore. Coffin Cellar is good against Andre. Phantom Beast Wildhorn will do a lot of damage, so will the Key Mouse. In fact, he feels like taking 300 burn because he wants to bring out his Thunder Unicorn. That is his ace monster. Alright, Thunder Unicorn comes out for 22. No, it's Nightmare Wheel. But it did come out at least. Swords is here to protect it. Alright, we see the Thunder Unicorn. Nightmare Wheel will do its 500 burn. Alright, Key Mouse could Synchro Summon a little bit higher. Let's see what he makes. I didn't know he had a 6 Synchro. Vulcan the Divine. That is a new one. Coffin Cellar will still do its burn, but Vulcan is definitely a new card. And it resets swords, but Mirror Force will destroy it. And just desserts just for a little burn. I don't think that's proper timing, but whatever. Weird plays so far, but he reset his sword, so that's really good. Mystic Tomato is here. Double Mystic Tomato is horrifying. Alright, 2,800 damage. Andre is almost dead already. This is a champion. Yami Merrick is not meant to be trifled with. He's too freaking good. But maybe Andre's got a combo? Oh, Coffin Cellar. Uh-oh. We got Enraged Battle Locks. That's not a oh my god. Things have gotten... There's nothing he can do. There's nothing Andre can do. He's down to freaking 1,600 life points. Swords buys him a few turns, yes. But what's a few turns going to do other than give Yami Merrick more burn cards? Merrick doesn't even want to attack you. He wants to burn you anyway. Once he gets trap cards, it's over. Lacunga's here, though. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It looks like Andre's dead. Enraged Battle Locks will do piercing damage at the very least. Or, okay. Or destroy Lacunga. Either way. And then Merrick's going to keep setting. Maybe Merrick will summon Raw and lose the duel that way. It's always possible. And Gazelle, the King of the Mythical Beasts. We gotta love our classic monsters. Gonna do 400 burn. Mr. Tomato will summon Legendary Fiend. Needs to be targeted. Okay, you hit the Legendary Fiend. That was smart. Get rid of that card. And that's a lot of setting from Merrick. But guess what? Merrick did not draw any trap burn cards. Which means this is the best opportunity for Andre to win. He even brought back the Unicorn. This is his best opportunity. He has piercing damage. He has burn damage. This is all he can ever hope for. Merrick got unlucky. Nudoria makes a big difference, though. And he doesn't care about Nudoria. He says, screw it. I'm still going after it. And Thunder Unicorn will pay the price. 300 burn. Andre's going closer to death. Lord Poison can bring back a Mystic Tomato, so that's a good combo. Or Lacunga. You know what? That does damage. He just needs to chip Andre to death using that Coffin Cellar. So having Lacunga does make a difference. Pot of Greed is pretty brutal. Let's see what he gets. He gets a Dralago. Dralago's good enough too. And Lacunga is going to get Mirror Forced. Okay, but Merrick kept one card on the field. Andre, this could be your game-winning turn. After everything that's happened, you could still win the duel on this turn. Coffin Cellar, you're down to 1,000. We have Phantom Beast, Thunder, Pegasus. We are going to do 1,700 plus 500 burn on top of that. The duel is over. The winner is Andre. Merrick got him close, but did not draw any burn cards at the very end of the duel, which means Andre barely wins. That is insane. 2 tournaments in a row, Andre goes to top 4. Just barely, but he makes it. Two tournaments in a row. We don't know if Andre is going to go farther than bronze, but he got bronze last time. Here we go again. We have 2 duelists. Neither of these characters have won a tournament. Both are top 4 competitors. What the hell is going to happen here? Will it be Akiza or will it be Bakura? Which one of these duelists is the best of the best? Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Which one of these characters do you think will make it? Are you going to go for Akiza and her powerful plant deck, or Bakura and his tactical deck? His more defensive tactical deck. Either way, only one gets to go to semifinals. Let's find out which one very soon. I'm almost done. I just need a little more time putting the characters together. And Yami Bakura. I feel like Akiza and Bakura have fought a lot because they always get top 4 together. Like, these two characters I feel like have fought multiple times. I could be crazy, but I feel like they have. Here we go, guys. It is time to find out our last top 4 competitor in today's Turbo Tournament. Will it be Akiza or will it be Bakura? Either way, I'm happy. I think both of these characters are great, and both of them deserve to win their very first tournament. Granted, they have still a lot of strong competitors that they have to get through. Slate Warrior is here, and he's got some back row to protect it, or he might have Destiny Board. And Botanical Lion is here, which cannot defeat Slate Warrior, but does match it in power. He, on the other hand, has DD Trainer and is willing to crash for some unknown rope. No, it's gone. Why did you summon DD Trainer? I guess him putting a Fiend in the grave isn't the worst thing in the world. Don't get me wrong. That is probably one of the worst things that could happen, though. That just means that that monster will attack twice instead, so you lose 2k instead of 2900. Bakura, unless you have Destiny Board, you're kind of dead. And we get a Black Rose Dragon. She hasn't even summoned it today. Oh, no, we get the manga version. Moonflower Dragon Black Rose. And that's a more interesting card for now. Destiny Board is on the field. He has it on the field, but can he survive? She has a big beater monster and Miracle Fertilizer, so he's in danger. He only can set. That's not good. Does she have another monster? Miracle Fertilizer guarantees Botanical Lion. Yep. Yes, it does. Sangan will die to get him more monsters, luckily, because he needs Morphing Jar. Could be pretty clutch. Unless it throws away the spell card, then he loses the duel. But Morphing Jar could guarantee him a victory if he could just draw the cards he needs. He's barely still in the duel. He's just going to set Morphing Jar. He understands that's the best play he's got. Akiza's going to go ahead and play Thorn of Malice. That does burn. Oh, no. Piercing, I mean, but you know what I meant. Morphing Jar takes a lot of piercing damage, but it doesn't leave the field, so it actually works out for him in the end. Because the other monster doesn't do piercing. But the Morphing Jar effect does matter. He has made it to Deet, but he has a trap on the field. No, he does not! He does not have a trap on the field. He has made it to Deet. Oh no, it got removed! I didn't see it! I didn't see it! It got removed! He threw it away. With the Morphing Jar, it was in his hand. The T was in his hand. Of all the cards it could have been, it was the T. But he does still have Dark Necrofear, so he's not done. Yes, he's done. How does Bakura win with Dark Necrofear? I don't know how he gets it out, but that's how he wins. Mirror Force will only destroy nothing. Polynosis says nothing will die. The game is over. The winner is Akiza. She is going to top 4 in our Turbo Tournament. It was a really good duel between both of them, but he got very unlucky in that last top deck. The fact that his Morphing Jar threw away the T. If it was any other letter except H, if it was A or E, he would have already played it. But because it was T, he got screwed. That is a shame. Everybody, this Turbo Tournament has one of the most competitive top 4s we've ever seen. Because these 4 characters in top 4 have never won a tournament with more than 16 characters. We have Akiza and Andre, brand new characters. We have Sora and Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor has been top 4 just like the other 2 people, but he's never won a tournament. And Sora, only a top 16, doesn't really count. Guys, we are going to have a new champion today. Let's find out who. Will it be Sora and his Fluffles, or will it be Rex Raptor? I want to know in chat right now. Everyone who supports Sora, put Sora. Anyone that supports Rex Raptor, put Rex Raptor. Anyone that supports Akiza, put Akiza. Anyone that supports Andre, put Andre. But you only get to vote for one. I want to see in chat. I want to know who's the #1 vote right now. I see 3 Soras, 3 Akizas, 2 Rex Raptors, more Soras popping up, way more Akizas popping up, and Andre fan, singular, has popped up. Well, first we're going to find out between Rex and Sora who's going to win the tournament. Because no matter what, we're getting a new champ, guys. We are getting a new champ. A 50-character tournament is a big-ass tournament. So this is a new big champion. Usually our YouTube tournaments on Thursdays, those are 40 characters, which, you know, it's not that much smaller, but it makes a difference. It does make a difference. That's a full duel that somebody doesn't have to go through. So let's see here. I need Sora and I need Rexy Boy. These characters are insane. All of these characters are so niche characters. Because Rex Raptor, he made it to top 4. You have to give the boy respect. He made it to top 4 with just some old school dinos. Do not forget, Rex Raptor summoned Brachioradus today. Who in their right mind summons Brachioradus in a tournament? Alright? Name one person who has gone to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and made it to top 4 summoning Brachioradus. Name one. I'm waiting. And you can't say Rex Raptor. Either way, let's start the duel. Here we go, guys. It's time for Rex Raptor versus Sora. Alright, Rexy Boy. There we go. And we are good. We have a special summon of Gillosaurus to start the duel into a tribute summon of Dark Triceratops. Very strong start, but no back row. Very strong start without any back row. And it looks like Sora doesn't seem to have anything either. So Rex has 36% of the vote and Sora has 64% of the vote. No eyes, yes, thank you so much for following. Duels of the Roses tournaments do not count. Dark Triceratops is going to go in for piercing. Crane takes a massive hit. And Hammerhead goes in for 1500. Sora needs to get out a fusion card. He needs polymerization, which means he needs to draw... Okay, Fusion Reserve doesn't help you yet. And 7 Tools says you're not going to get to search any more monsters anyway. Sora needs Poly. He does not have Poly. Monster Reborn brings back Gillosaurus. We're bringing back the old school dinos. And he's... Oh my god, is this duel over? I think that's a turn 5 victory. Rex Raptor is going to the finals for what is possibly the first time in his career. This might be the first time Rex Raptor has... No, wait, there was one other time. Do you guys want to know the last time Rex Raptor was in the finals of a tournament? It was in the first tournament he ever appeared in. The first ever Duel Monsters tournament. Rex Raptor, 100 tournaments ago, made it to the finals in a Duel Monsters only tournament in his very first tournament. Today, he has made it back by destroying Sora, who did not draw polymerization. Rex Raptor is in Grand Finals. I'm honestly shocked with how fast that happened. I can't even react to it. I was just like, what? 106 tournaments ago. The person that will be facing Rex Raptor in the very grand finals will either be Akiza and her all-powerful plant deck, or Andre and his Phantom Beasts. Let us find out right now. What is stronger, guys? Beast Warriors or plants? They're both redheads. They both got the redhead advantage, and yes, there's such thing as a redhead advantage. Oh, man, where is it? I need the deck of Akiza. There we go. And now I just need the deck of Andre. And there we go. Looks like we're ready to start the last semifinal match of today. After this, we only have 2 fights left, and they're going to be very desperate fights. Let's see what happens. Everyone, it is time. Andre versus Akiza. Team Unicorn versus Team 5Ds. One of these characters is going to the finals. Akiza I don't even remember if she's ever been to the finals because she's always gotten bronze. Andre is also the same way. He's only gotten like bronze. So this is going to be new for one of them. Like Rex Raptor has at least gotten second before. We got Phantom Beast Crosswing. I guess he wants that card to die. It makes sense. And World Tree is a great start for Akiza. They both had good starts. Twilight Rose Knight is also a good start. And he's okay. Botanical Lion, we're going to go for damage. It looks like Horn of the Phantom Beast will fail, make a Botanical Lion fail. That is huge, because not only does he get to draw a card, but she's out of cards. Twilight Rose Knight is just going to sit there and wait to die. She can't even Wall of Thorns. It's a warrior monster. The Big Cal Drive says no spell or traps, but you get to use your, draw a card. Enraged Battle Ox will get rid of the Twilight Rose Knight, and 2200 damage comes in from Phantom Beast Crosswing. Akiza summons her Botanical Lion again. This time she's using World Tree to buff it up to 2300 attack, which is strong enough to defeat the Crosswing. So goodbye, Horn of the Phantom Beast. Alright, he can only set, but he has swords to stall. He realizes Akiza's in a better position than he is. Alright, Akiza's just going to set pass. She understands that she can't do much else. I might have gone defense mode, but maybe not. He got a tuner monster. He could summon his Synchro. And he is going to summon his Synchro monster. Everyone say hello to his ace monster, the Thunder Unicorn. And Thunder Unicorn's effect can weaken the Botanical Lion to 900 attack, but the Wall of Thorns does not care. He lost everything. He does still have good back row, but he himself has lost his front row. Botanical Lions are rocking 2200 attack and are very intimidating. Next turn, she's going to be able to go in, but this turn she's just going to have to play defensively. His swords has run out. Akiza versus Andre could go either way. Is she going to start summoning more monsters? She has trio. She has all the Botanical Lions in existence on the field. She has all the best cards in existence on the field. She's going for game. He does not. He has a Magic Cylinder. Magic Cylinder almost kills Akiza. Akiza is down to 1600. And he has a Mirror Force, leaving Akiza wide open. Akiza has nothing. All he has to do is summon. And he does summon the Vivid Knight. The duel is over. Andre is going to the finals for the first time in his career. That was the perfect play by Andre. He may have lost all of his front row, but the back row carried him, and that's how you win a duel. With 28% of the vote, Rex and Andre had less votes, had the least amount of votes, and they made it to the finals together. Which means the two people with the most votes are fighting in the Bronze Place Breather match. Akiza is addicted to bronze, so let's see if she can get it once more. Here we go, everybody. It's time for the Bronze Place Breather match. Will Akiza put a 4th or 5th medal, I can't even remember at this point, on her chest, and it's all bronze medals? Or will Sora join the Bronze Club and put a bronze medal on his chest? Because he doesn't usually make top 4 very often. This is still a really good run from Sora. He doesn't usually do this good. But is he good enough to beat Akiza? I don't think so. I think, honestly, watching the two duelists, I'm going to say Akiza's going to win this duel. But, you know, place the bets the way you want to place the bets. I'm just giving you a tip. And my tips are 99% correct 100% of the time. And I just need Sora. So, Sora, do you want to put a bronze medal on your chest, or are you just going to watch Akiza put another bronze medal on hers? Honestly, I'm going with Akiza on this one, but I know people like Sora enough to vote for him. So here we go. Bronze Place Breather match. I'm just going to have a nice chill match. I don't need to go hype for this one, especially in 90-degree weather. My body is literally on fire, but I'm not going to show it. So let's see what we got here. I miss a follower again. 9 Armasail, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Sorry that I missed you, but I was probably engrossed in the duels. And she threw away Dandelion as a start. That is a brutal start from Akiza. Especially if she has a Lone Fire Blossom, which means she can combo. And she combos Lone Fire Blossom into Talia with 3100 attack. And that can easily destroy the Hex Shield and can go in for a little bit of damage. Sora, unless you get a Poly very early this duel, you're going to lose. And Sora's going to get a Polly very early this duel. He has a chance. Do not stop believing. Polymerization is here. He is going to fuse together Edge Gem Sabers and a Kitty Cat to summon a Tiger. Little Cat evolves into Tiger, which can pop the main card and that card. He can't target Lone Fire Blossom due to Talia's effect. And that card is going to activate for some reason. Maybe it has an effect when it's face up. Let's find out together. It does. Its effect is that you get to bring back Dandelion. Good effect, actually. And Edge Gem Saber's like, well, I want to do this then. And Polly again, because she's... Oh, shit, is this going to be the wolf? This is it. This is it. He's like, I'm not going to let you have any cards left after this. The wolf goes in and destroys the Lone Fire Blossom. The Dandelion gets destroyed as well, which means 3 tokens on the field. But the tokens are in danger because the wolf gets to attack 2 more times. Only 1 token survives, and Akiza has just a hand. Akiza hand evolves Lord Poison, which does not help, except in this case, because Talia can be summoned from the grave, and she is stronger than both of these fusion monsters, which means our boy, who is bricked, by the way, Sora, is 100% bricked right now and cannot possibly win this. He can at least go for Tiger's attack, but like I said, he can't overpower Talia. He's losing in attack points. He's going to wish he had the bear. Botanical Lion's going to come in. Botanical Lion is going to destroy the face down after the Tiger gets destroyed. And just like that, Akiza is back in the lead despite Sora's amazing comeback. This looks like game. If he's using that effect, I think he lost. She even summons the Rose Witch. They used to call her Rose Witch. Now she summons Rose Witch. He will survive 1 more turn, but I think it's over. This is his final draw. With no cards left, he can't fuse. He's not Elemental Heroes. He doesn't run Miracle Fusion. It doesn't work that way with Fluffles. At least in this game, it doesn't. His Destiny draw is wasted by his Edge Gem Sabers. That's going to be game, everybody. Akiza puts another bronze place medal on her chest. Twilight Rose Knight, do you want to make things interesting? She's going to summon a Naturia Cherry. Do you want to make things interesting? No, you just want to have 5 monsters on the field that look scary. And with Talia's 3,200 attack stat, Sora will take 4th place, which is still good, but Akiza is amazing. She can even stop the dog-tiger combo. Akiza receives another 3rd place medal. Her parents must be so proud. Alright, we have a duel with the stakes of history on the line. Neither of these characters have ever won a tournament. Neither of these characters have ever even been this far in years. It's probably been years since either of these characters have made it to the finals. So here we go. It is time. Who in chat, you guys are going to bet, but I need to know by chat, believes Rex Raptor and the OG Dino deck with the Neo support is going to win? Or who in the chat thinks the new Andre is going to win with his Phantom Beasts? Only one of these characters can take the Turbo Duelist Championship. I see a Rex fan. Furious Half-Man believes in Rex. I see Andre fans popping up. There's a Rex fan again. There's an Andre fan. There's a Rex fan. They're coming out of the woodwork. I see ya. I see you all. We're going to see which one of these characters can take it all. We only get 1 champion per tournament. This is like tournament number 130 by now. I actually don't know what number we're on, and I'm probably wrong, but we're going to have a new champion at this level with a new deck. It's either the Neo Andre deck with Phantom Beast or the Neo Dino deck with, oh my god, his only Neo card is like Grenosaurus. That's really sad. Rex Raptor is winning with basically the same deck, but I added Grenosaurus. That was like the only change to Rex's deck. I'm not even joking. The only thing I did to Rex's deck was add Grenosaurus, just so he had an X-Seed monster that was a dino. And it did something today, but it's not exactly a great card. It's just kind of a okay whatever card. But I guess it's good enough to win tournaments. Alright, I'm glad you guys placed your bets while you had the chance. Let's do it. Rex Raptor versus Andre. Grand Finals. I'm going to put Rex's face on just in time, trust me. So, we are ready to start. Rex is my favorite too, No Eyes, yes. I want Rex to win. Andre is cool, though. I got nothing against him. I think Phantom Beasts are really cool. You know, if you like Yugi monsters, there you go. The bets are in. 51% of you bet on Andre, the highest bet being Phantom Lord at 20k. But Rex Raptor, with only 49% of the bet, has the highest bet of the day by Skyrus at 22k. Skyrus really believes in Rex Raptor. Crawling Dragon number 2 has the buff, but Magic Cylinder will make you pay for that buff. Rex Raptor is in some trouble. We have 2 set cards. Rex needs something more. Rex does not have any more monsters, and he destroyed a Phantom Beast card that buffs all other Phantom Beast cards while they're on the field. That Phantom Beast got buffed to 2100 attack, and he gets to draw a card. That Enraged Battle Ox is strong too. This is going to destroy Rex's... No, it's not. Mirror Force early. That Mirror Force might have had value if Rex draws a monster card. If he doesn't, then there's no value. He did draw a monster. It is his two-headed King Rex. He has his ace on the field. Rex drops Andre to below half life points in this grand finals. The duel is getting desperate. Andre needs to top deck something. Maybe his own Mirror Force could help save him. Alright, he summons a Phantom Beast Wildhorn, and he has a trap, which we all know what that could be. But Rex can't even overpower the Phantom Beast card. Fossil Dig could get him a new card like Dark Triceratops. That is huge. Dark Triceratops is big enough to take down the Phantom Beast. Call the Haunted a little too early. You should save that for battle phase, but ignore me. Let's see what happens. It will be the Mirror Force. Should have saved it for battle phase, Rex, because now you're wide open. Which means if Andre can get another monster on the field, just like... that's not that strong, actually. But whatever. Let's see if it has a good effect. Just like that, Rex is down to 2700 with no monsters left in hand or on the field. This is going to end this duel. If Rex doesn't draw a card to come back, it is over. Andre will be the brand new champ, but he drew Dark Hole. But he has no monsters. Dark Hole is nice, but he has no monsters, whereas Andre has a Gazelle with 1800 attack thanks to Crosswing in the graveyard. Rex draws Pot of Greed with 900 life points left. Rex draws two-headed King Rex. His ace monster is here to save the day, but the Sky Pegasus won't let him die. He gets to keep his freaking Gazelle. Gazelle gets Tribute Summoned. There it is. The Rock Lizard can end this duel. Rock Lizard goes in. It has 500 burn. Andre is your brand new champion. Rex Raptor wasn't strong enough, but Andre sure as hell was. Phantom Beast, take a tournament. That Tribute Monster won Andre the entire tournament with its burn damage. The Phantom Beasts, honestly, with their new support just coming out, deserve a victory without any of that support. Who needs Phantom Beast support? The old stuff is good enough. That is going to be it. That was a good duel. It was back and forth. Rex had a little bit of moments of like, oh shit, he might do it. Oh shit, he might not. But at the end of the day, Andre just overpowered him. Plus, a well-timed Mirror Force does everything. So, Andre is our brand new champion. Phantom Beast, Team Unicorn Brony is our brand new champion. Rex Raptor receives second place for the second time in his career. Andre, first place. Rex Raptor, second place. Akiza, third place for like the fifth time in her career. Sora, fourth place. Good for him. Yami Merrick, honorable mention, top 8. Pegasus, honorable mention, top 8. Bruno, honestly, honorable mention, top 8. I'm surprised with Bruno. Yami Bakura, top 8, honorable mention. This was a great tournament. This was the first time Team Unicorn has ever won a tournament, and it was by Andre with his brand new Phantom Beast deck. I didn't think the Phantom Beast deck would be that good, but apparently it is. So that is freaking awesome. Now, here you go. With all of this stuff done, I want to thank you all for being here for today's tournament. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Next week's tournaments are going to be just as fun if you can make it. Thursday tournament and Saturday tournament. I will not say what they are because I like to keep things a little down low, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys will enjoy Misaki. She'll appear in new tournaments too. Maybe her Watt deck will do better next time. Honestly, it's a Watt deck. What do you expect? But either way, bye-bye, guys. Thank you all for being here today. And please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. See ya.